Hey! Oh, the call 100 first 20,000 though went to him. Manual Forever got to 10,000. And Serial Dog got to 5 for first, second, and third. Do the awesome emoji. Now, if you want a little extra bonus, do the awesome emoji. Making it awesome in here. You can single-handedly make it more awesome here. And not only is it free, but you get paid to make it more awesome around here. It's a win-win. I'd say it's a triple win. Triple win! First smoke of the day. Bam! Y'all are making it awesome. Are they really all going to take all their money out? Because they have to, Just close it. What else that close it? Wait, I don't even know, dude. That had to rub. Oh. Let's see, what did I hear about though? A zebra was shot and killed last night in Ohio after it mauled and severely injured a local man. The man had to be taken by helicopter for emergency medical care. No additional details are available at that time. That was 15 hours ago. And I was like, what? Are you serious? A zebra? And the top comment is bite injury / attack. Zoo statistics. Zebras are the most dangerous animals to keepers. So if you just learned something today, didn't you? A zookeeper, and the next comment on that is, the zookeeper told me the ones they've dealt with would wait till your back was turned and bite the shit out of you. Things are cute, but apparently nasty. Zebras. No wonder they act so brazen and bold out there in the on the Africa water hole cam. You know what I mean? They always just like trot up there, kind of like, yo, fuck with us. They got them crazy ass looking stripes for a reason. You know, that's legit one of the craziest looking animals in nature. Because it's like, it's not camouflaged. Not, I mean, to humans it's not camouflaged. To other animals that don't have, with the diachrome or whatever, the other animals that don't have color vision, I guess they would be pretty, like, that's why tigers are so camouflaged to other animals. They don't see the orange. It just looks like leaves to them because the green and the orange just blend in with one another. Humans are very special in our ability to detect so many green colors in the spectrum. For one, like, dude, most animals can't even hardly detect green from another color, and we can detect like really fine changes in green. And that kept us alive over thousands of years, because you eat the wrong colored green thing and you're fucked. You dig? Animals go more off smell to eat the right thing. We have to go off sight. I wonder why our nostrils and like our olfactory system didn't evolve over all those years the way our eyesight did. Because monkeys can't see as well as we can they? They can probably smell better. It's interesting, huh? Can gorillas smell a lot better than us but not see as well? And why did that happen? If we came from monkeys. Go to get a pet cheetah. Dude, I saw a video yesterday of a cheetah. It was chasing a warthog. And the warthog started chasing the cheetah. It turned around mid-run. It was like, oh yeah, bop! And then the cheetah was running from the warthog. I don't know if I liked it though. Let's see if I upvoted it. I need to start upvoting everything I look at, man. A few things that I want to show. I forget. Like, this is the one that I wanted to show. Check out this thing, right? This is a projectile from an Abrams tank, right? But that's not it. That's not all. You're about to see some crazy shit. Okay, if you haven't seen this, this is sweet. It's kind of old though now, but I'm having problems with YouTube, everything loading today. Like my computer's updating or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It keeps doing this. What have I done? It's gonna affect my streaming capability, bro. Isn't that wild? You can see it almost about to break the sound barrier. Sometimes it looked like. So we can get pictures of projectiles flying at, stay up here. Oh, that was balloons though. We couldn't get those images. And this was 4 years ago. No, actually, this is 2016. This is way more than 4 years ago. It's fucking, we couldn't get pictures of the balloons, bro. Why is this like 8 years ago almost? Yo, I bet ISIS doesn't have these yet. Can you imagine if we gave these to Ukraine, though? Why aren't we giving them? Are these what they shooting other tanks with? This, though, this is what's really crazy. It's done. That thing's done. Boom. Everybody in there would be dead. It's already going past? No, it hadn't broken it right there. You could see it. You could see it bending it right here. Wait. Right there, it's bending it. It has to break through that for it to break the sound barrier. That's my understanding, because you gotta break past those, that barrier, bro. Still there. And then it actually breaks it again whenever they slow down past the speed of sound. Did you know that? It's 2 pops. Once they break through and once they break back in. They used to do it. I heard stories about it from my dad. He said they used to do it over our house when I was a kid. Crazy though, huh? And Iran and Saudi Arabia, I guess, are joining alliance. I read something about that, and there's something about Iran's going to be able to backwards engineer our technology now. Y'all hear about that? It's a shockwave. In front of it, a shockwave would be being bent like that. I've seen that happen on jets though. Right before they're about to break the sound barrier, it does that weird shit. It starts, then it breaks and it's no longer there. Right? 3,400 miles per hour. Yeah, and that thing is traveling at 1,150 meters a second. So what is that? To M8. That's 2572, so it does not break the sound barrier. There you go, science. Almost. If it goes like 1,000 faster, it would probably start building up what you see on the front of a jet when it's about to break it. It starts getting like, it looks like it's getting condensed. The shit starts fogging. It looks like a cloud in front of it, and then it pops and it goes away. I'm talking about. That's what's happening there at the front of that thing. Man, why is everything moving so slow though? Thing, right? It has to do that on it, and it would pop. Like that's what it's starting to do on the front of it. It just isn't pressed enough yet to turn white, right? Never heard it. I feel like that was lame. Whacked. She was whacked. God dang it. Breaking a sound barrier with a. Oh, I thought he was about to break it with this outfit.
Then a .4. to go supersonic, catching up with and pushing through.
They're allowed to do it at the. This is the Huntington Beach show, dude. This is one I almost went to. Well, I did go to. We saw it from the car, kinda. I don't think they're allowed to break the sound barrier out there, right? I'm very. Alright. Oh, I guess you're right. I guess it does break the sound barrier then. Then those are, I don't know, then those are, shockwaves. There you go. Shockwaves. I'm an idiot. Now everybody knows I'm an idiot. Oh, fuck. I just quit streaming. Should I just give up on this shit? No.
We're still working on it. Still working on it. Still working on it. Right there, Chief. Hey, you were in there, weren't you? Almost there. I was like, this is everything taking Sinclair before they open it. Nobody's there.
I'm an idiot, dude. It's all good. Partially for getting on here every day and wasting my time doing this shit. I mean, at the moment, I'm an idiot until it does something. I feel like I should poke it with a stick or some shit. But, I mean, at the same time, I get it. I'm not fucking offering anything for humanity that isn't already here in some form, like, fashion, in a better way somewhere else. I'm out here giving false information and shit. I'm a fucking idiot. Like, I'm not needed. I get it.
Yeah, well, Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo is better than B of A. B of A is no.
It's more about the streaming than the math, dude. An excuse to get it off of here because I feel like I'm an idiot for being here in the first place, dude. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing this for anymore. I'm too much in debt. I need to figure something out because I can't live like this anymore. I'm $30,000 in debt. You know what it's like living like that? It's hard to get on here and be happy and go lucky and fucking just act like nothing's happening. All these stupid other fucking channels that I'm membered to. I'm spending way more than I'm making on streaming now, and it's I don't know if it's going to be worth it in the long run, so I'm starting to have second thoughts. Fucking platforms I'm on. What the fuck is this, dude? Why? I mean, why? Why am I actually doing this now? Just so other people can have a place to come and hang out? Yeah, it was all cool and all in the beginning, but now I'm starting to feel fucking used, dude, by a lot of people. So fuck you, dude. All of you. Give me a reason to quit this shit. I'm looking for it. Simon, shut the fuck up! You like my dude? Streams are driving my car fucking risky as shit. I can't hardly read chat. When I do, I'm risking. I drive a fucking 6-speed, dude, with a stiff clutch. It's ridiculously stupid. Drive around chatting with y'all on stream. Plus, I have much more of an ability to dox myself with my license plates or with where I'm at. If somebody could fucking come to where I'm at and get my license plate information. It's fucking stupid, dude. IRL shit's dead. IRL stream is fucking dead for the most part, dude. That's why you hardly see anybody doing it. It sucks. Nobody likes walking around with a camera put in people's faces, dude. It sucks even for the people that are doing it. Nobody likes that shit. Nobody likes you walking up to them with your fucking selfie stick. Acting like a fucking clown. I feel like, dude, you know what I mean? And so I don't like doing it to people. Especially, don't like having to deal with all the extra bullshit of it while I'm out and about for 5 people in chat. I'm sorry, dude. Because I've had hundreds of people while the riots and shit. Like, I know what it's like to actually have shit going on. When you got a couple people there, I feel like I'm on a fucking FaceTime or some shit with grandma. What a waste of my time and effort. Like, I'm not really give a shit about protests. No, I don't. I really don't. Burn out on this shit. Fucking channel was based on hate, dude, and this is what you get when you do that.
Want to try for some bites?
Hating another group over and over and over, whether it be Antifa or fucking People's Convoy Reject 1776, it was all based on hate. After doing the game streams, because even with IP2, there were a bunch of hateful motherfuckers. Roughly 3 years of hate streaming. If it had been 3 years of love streaming, this channel would, dude, it'd be crazy probably right now. Probably. But I'm a fucking moron. Idiot sitting in my spare bedroom every day, lonely with my cat, pissed off at the world.
update. And yeah.
This amazing events that have transpired over the last several days. I want to bring in Shark Tank Judge Kevin O'Leary, who is the chairman of O'Leary Ventures and is here to join us. What are you hoping to hear from President Biden?
Well, I think I know what he's going to say. I don't think he'll say it in the way I'm suggesting, but what effectively happened over the weekend, he nationalized the American banking system. It's no longer a risk. It's no longer private in any sense. It is now backstopped by the government, ultimately the taxpayer. So it doesn't matter how bad you are as a bank manager, and a good example is what happened at Silicon Valley Bank. That was a combination of a negligent board of directors and idiot management. That's a very powerful cocktail when put together, and it completely wiped out that bank. And that's what should have happened. And we knew before the weekend started that every account with $250,000 or less was insured, and anything beyond that, which is generally business accounts or sophisticated investors, was not. But that's all changed. Now you have no risk in any bank, anytime, and you, as the taxpayer, bear that going forward.
Really?
When we spoke on Friday, you said, I said, how big a deal is this, Kevin? And we were texting. You said, next week, the real trouble starts when they can't make payroll. Now it looks like they will be making payroll, I would imagine. So what do you think? Do you think that maybe the pressure is off now, that things are going to go back to normal, or is there still more fallout here?
No, they'll never go back to normal. Two things are going to happen. This quick move, this policy decision, was to try and stop a run on small banks, mid-sized banks. I don't think long-term that's going to work, because why would you take even 1% of risk keeping your money, or at least all of it, in a small regional bank? You're going to diversify. And I think that's the first lesson that wasn't being adhered to, is when you have liquid assets, you want to make sure it's diversified. And the rule we've put in place for our portfolio companies is no more than 20% in any one financial institution, because you never know where the black swan is swimming. In other words, every single institution has an idiot manager. Big ones, small ones, that's been proven by history. You just don't know where they are. And that's the same for every sector of the economy. But the banking system's different. We have 11 sectors in our economy. The banking system, financial services, is one of them. But it services all other 10. So what's really happening when the president steps out in a few moments is he's basically saying, look, I can't take this risk anymore. I'm just going to nationalize the whole thing. And that's the way we should look at banking going forward. Nothing more than highly regulated utilities. And that has profound impacts for you as an investor. If you thought putting your money into bank stocks was a good idea, you should change your mind this morning forever. And should you own bank bonds? Never. You were taught that lesson over the weekend. If you owned equity in Silicon Valley Bank, it's worthless. If you own the bonds, it's
Kevin,
worthless.
I
So
think.
Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt, Kevin. I do want to push back on that because you've got to differentiate between the small and medium-sized banks that were given more lax requirements in that 2018 legislation and the big guys, because the big guys closed up on Friday, and there's a flight to safety to J.P. Morgan, to Citigroup, et cetera.
That doesn't mean they're, you should not assume that just because they're big, they can't fail. Managers make mistakes all the time.
No, but they are held
it's
to
your
higher,
behavior.
but they are held to stress test requirements, higher capital and liquidity requirements because of Dodd-Frank. That didn't get diminished for those big ones.
And you should assume that stage is going to be lifted even higher on them, so they're going to be even more regulated as they become more concentrated and far less profitable. That's my point. This really does make you think about owning bank stocks long term. I think they'll be underperforming the index for decades to come. That's my personal opinion. But it's the behavior of you as an investor in the actual accounts. If you're a business, you can't put it all in one financial institutions. Certainly everybody learned that lesson over the weekend. So diversification is going to matter. But this has fundamentally changed the way you should look at banking, because I'm not really comfortable that all of a sudden we've de-risked everybody all of the time. It was a good idea to de-risk $250,000 and make more sophisticated investors think about their behavior and how they should put their capital to work. Get diversity. You don't have to do that anymore, according to what the president's going to say. You have zero risk, and that has consequences. There's no such thing as a free lunch. And this is going to be very expensive for shareholders of banks long term.
All right.
I would never put my money into a bank stock ever again.
Oh, Kevin O'Leary. Kevin, always appreciate your perspective.
Shit. Is the beginning of interest rates getting hiked the fuck up on houses and everything everywhere? What's happening? And Signature, a lot of people aren't going to get their money back. From what I read, 80 to 90% of Signature Bank, which also closed yesterday, was not FDIC insured because they were invested into crypto through the bank. Oh, that's my understanding of it. So they're not going to get back their money. 80 to 90% of the people that lost money in that bank, and it was 100 and something billion. That's what I heard. Hey, all right. This is the lucky bank. I think most of these people are like, they're in technology, employment or whatever. They're not. I don't. And this is like their savings, or I think that's how these people. Most of the Silicon Bank are just normal. It's like a normal bank. The Signature was uniquely very pro crypto. That's what I didn't even know that until just recently. So people were just, somebody I was watching was talking about it, and I want to see the outside of that bank right now. It's like a zombie apocalypse. They've already killed all the streamers. Man, my thing's not updating, y'all. I'm sorry, that's why I haven't been ignoring y'all. Sometimes it just sticks, dude. It just sticks, and I don't get any of the comments. And I'm gonna refresh. It takes a while to do this too. I might need a new chat phone. This one's getting kind of old. The 2016 iPhone 6 Plus. I missed. Live chat over top chat. Yo, YouTube's pesky with that. Y'all gotta get on me. Says ICE director sounds alarm as migrants breach port of entry. Sounds the alarm. Paid leave for all Illinois workers, says the governor right now. To be signed. The act is going to be signed. U.S. is in a banking crisis, it says. Fox News says it. Oh, but
Biden will be flying here to Southern California for a two-day visit. Now, within the past half hour, he spoke at the White House where he talked about the recent failure of two U.S. banks, one in New York, the other in Silicon Valley. His speech was an effort to ensure Americans that our nation's banking system is safe and secure. Regarding massive fallouts, Biden says that he will hold those responsible for the mess.
The management of these banks will be fired. If the bank is taken over by FDIC, the people running the bank should not work there anymore. There are important questions of how these banks got into the circumstance in the first place. We must get the full accounting of what happened and why those responsible can be held accountable. In my administration, no one is above the law.
Later today, President Biden will visit San Diego to meet with the prime ministers of the UK and Australia. And tomorrow he will visit Monterey Park, the site of a recent mass shooting, to call for tougher gun laws.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC.
What? Tougher gun laws in California? How can they be tougher? I thought we had the toughest. This is the second largest bank failure in U.S. history. Dang. You think the line would be bigger, huh? I mean, I would. Where's everybody?
Smoke weed every day.
Bruh. I don't know about that, dude. I don't think it's really the same as it. There's still some nutrients left there. I think all of them does it. Heck yeah. Nobody wants to study you, dude. Especially not the ones that fuck mothers. The father fuckers. Now those want to talk to you. Get a little closer. Closer with Big Red. That's his name. You can call him Red, though. Or Big Daddy. Oh. Is your name Richard? that? Gifted. Oh, what was that? Fucking Lemon Man. That's not supposed to be showing up. I'll fix that. I'll be able to fix that. Right. Why do you have to talk about shit like that, Nine? Like, why do you... What's wrong with you, dude? Why do you think about shit like that? Why do you think about kids getting molested? Like, what is wrong with you? I don't just, like, sit around and, like, ponder that dumb... Like, why do you do that? Why do you bring it here? I don't give a shit. Guess what? You fucking idiot. Fucking your time out again. There goes all your words. Deleted. Stop being a fucking idiot. I don't want your weird conspiracy theories all the time in chat. Every now and then's one thing. You do it every fucking day, and I'm tired of it. I've told you I'm tired of it. You're not listening. I don't want to invite other fucking weirdos like you here. One's enough. Dude, I'm sitting here trying to think. Like you're making me think about some shit I'm not trying to think about. Like I don't need you. Go and fucking deal with it yourself. Go be a whatever, a vigilante for the kids that are being molested. Go out, go do it, man. You're the one. You're chosen. You're the chosen one, but not in my chat. Not here. I would say our chat, but then that would mean that you have some sort of say over, you know, what gets allowed here. You don't. I'm sorry. Learn. Like now that's just deleted. So you good? He didn't last very long. Usually doesn't. Boy, he was going in heavy too. Boy, we got one in. What was the first one? The border crisis assessment, but an intentional fear mechanism to control the base. Like, see, like I don't need to be fucking all of a sudden being like what and trying to decipher what the fuck that means, and then. Like, no, it's like, no, just fucking no, dude, stop it. I don't even know what else he said. All of it was probably just like some shit that'll make you go like, what? What? And then you're like trying to look up words and shit and connect the dots and figure out what the hell's going on. It's like not even worth it with that dude, man. Not worth it. He's not the genius he's trying to make out to be. Either that, or he's just so damn smart. He's smarter than all of us. Smart. He's so smart, dude. He needs to go find out where his people are. They're not here. We're not smart enough. I'm not smart enough. I feel like I'm fucking reading Shakespeare every time I read his shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta like figure out, hey, that word's normally over here. Trying to riddle me and shit. Like, dude, it's hard enough, as a streamer, it's hard enough to try to read everyone's comments and keep everything, like, together, but when people do long comments like that, they, like, hardly even make sense, it's very distracting. I think he does that intentionally. To distract me, to distract the other viewers, to get attention, because he's lonely, dude. Maybe it's pretty obvious that he's lonely, dude, or he wouldn't be doing what he's doing. But, like, that's why you're lonely, dude. If you're still here, keep doing that. Just like how I'm still lonely because I go off on people all the time. But you probably know it's because you're so fucking weird. That dude's round. Huh. That was cool. He goes to the shoot shop, the suit shop, and he's like, "Hey, you got any round ones?" It has to be tailored with a sphere right here. That was pretty cool, though. It's starting to seem like I mean, he's got money though. He used to have money. That or he had either that or he had a credit card. But there was a time where he would donate like $100 at a time, dude. It was pretty wild. I didn't really understand what was happening. I think it was like $400 or $500 total. But lately he's been broke and it's just really annoying. So I don't know. I prefer it that way because then I can time him out and ban him out. I don't feel any sort of way about it. Hell to Patty. We have this riveting stream here. Oh yeah. They're waiting to get. They're trying to get their money out of the bank. They're in line. Yo-ho! Catman T coming through with a 20 with a Mr. Man Memorial Fund. I mean, he's not bad, he just timed down. So, thanks Catman T for the $22. Support the extreme generosity, making the chat look all festive with the orange pumpkins. It feels like it's Halloween again. Makes me want a candy bar a little bit. I don't know why. And Catman T. This is the first dono of the day. He gets double the dough on that one. That's going to be 40,000 dough.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
Mr. 9 Memorial Fund.
Gate 62. 620,000. Whoa. Mexican Catman T. Damn it. I'll be back. You know what I should do though? Go fresh. I haven't had a fresh bowl. I think that's. I mean, that's why I'm kind of grumpy today. I started the morning with a bowl that was started last night. So I'm gonna go get that. Gonna get that boom, boom, boom. You got here the Firewater 106 Percy batter. Percy stands for personal, like that personal stash, you know. This came in a 2.5 gram jar. I had to get a medical card to get these size jars. This is genetics of firewood and key limeade. Key limeade. I've had it since around October. It was packaged in October, so I'm pretty sure I got it in October. 77 milligrams THC, 0.175 milligrams CBD. It says for medical use only right there. It's official. It smells so fruity. I wasn't expecting this one to smell fruity like this. Man, I have to save some of it, bro. One of the strains I kind of want to put some back. I always say that though. I don't ever do it, bro. Blondie. And this is the same stuff as that clear stuff that I also get. It's just this has been cold cured. They take that same stuff and they cold cure it, so it's more shelf stable. It doesn't have to be frozen anymore. It can be put in the fridge and it can actually be left out and it won't get too bad. Unlike that other stuff where if I leave it out it'll turn into chalk dust looking, and there's a lot of the texture, some of the terps. Back. Be back. I'll be back. Yeah, I kind of like the batter for its ease of use. Don't have to wait nearly as long because the frozen stuff I have to wait for it to thaw out a little bit. Put it under the blow dryer sometimes to get it to happen quicker. It's kind of a pain in the butt. It does tend to have more flavor though, in Percy rosin. And the water hash. But it's kind of like there's not really that much of a difference, I guess. I don't know. It is and it isn't. I'd really have to do a side-by-side, actually, to know for sure how big of a difference there is. Because this seems to have still a lot of flavor for being a cold cure. So, and I kind of appreciate knowing that if the power goes out, this supply won't all be trash. I mean, it would be the frozen stuff wouldn't necessarily be trash, but this will be as good as it is now, pretty much. If the power went out for a few days or something. Other stuff would all change in texture and be brittle, and some of the water hashes might do alright, because some water hashes will actually oil up and be kind of a nice texture once they hit room temperature, but others won't. Depends on the genetics. Terpenes and oil, how they interact. Some terpenes are even like solvents, like limonene. I have some in there. You can use it to clean stuff. Not really sure how that reacts differently to oils of THC than like myrcene, something like that. Myrcene's the most abundant in all of them, right? It's what gives weed its weed taste. Alright. Yeah, myrcene is the most abundant terpene in cannabis, which is where it's mostly found in nature. In fact, one study showed that myrcene makes up as much as 65% of the total terpene profile in some strains. The smell often reminds of earthy, musky notes resembling cloves. Look, so, or what? Right here. Oh really? So you're gonna be stuck out there? This guy brought a lounge chair with a tent, a umbrella on it. Wow, that's pretty epic. You could have a skin disorder. So much flavor. Let's see what the terps are in this one. Terp and total start. Here we go. Mercy. Linalol. This is an actual. I'm looking at a freaking a chart that a lab printout of the terp profile of the strain from one of their batches. In 2022, actually. Beta carotene, Paranicene. Oh my gosh, there's a lot. Alpha pinene, beta pinene, gamma terpenine, a little essential alcohol. I never even seen a read out that in depth. Terpenol. Got some terpenol in it too. Just a smidgen of terpenol.
Can it hold, huh? I think it's better to see the phone. Yeah.
And what kind of sound is new?
I will.
Oh my gosh, that's a very big compliment. I'm a newbie though. I don't even know how to grow it. Thanks, man. I know how to smoke it though.
As far back as I can remember,
smoker.
I always wanted to be a gangster.
Hey, what just happened? Yo, what happened to the donuts? The donuts aren't shooting out. And sorry about that, Patty. It's supposed to be donuts here. Patty coming through with the 10 months in a row. Thank you so much, Patty, for the 10 months. I gotta look at it. See why the donuts are right. Alert. think that happened. That should have worked. Oh, they didn't work. How much are there, man? Thanks, Camp Patty. Hard to believe it's already been 10, 11 months. I need some water, bro. I need some water bad. Okay. I forgot to save my calcium pills this morning. Vitamin D and calcium. Yeah. Yo, Ted, there he is. It's gonna be shipped today. I think I got the tracking number. We got the trout added to the order. It was actually, dude, this one's actually $15.50. I'm wondering, is having them up on their side like this, you think messing these up? I need to put them upside down for a little while, probably. Maybe the fish on the other side gets some oil on it. And then a few more also were added to it. Let's see if you've heard of them. Hold on. Rainbow. Did you drink last night, dude? Okay, I went with this guy's list, so this is what we got so far on the White's Head. I went with Dan Weber's list because it has these on it, the Roma and Pena sardines on it. Nuri Spice sardines. Got that one, the one you sent. Gulf of Maine conserva slime caught. Bluefin tuna. Olive oil. And what are these? I don't know what these are. Oh, anchovies. These are not pizza anchovies. Oh, cool. Sardines with lobster oil. What? Alright. Palestrino spice sardines and olive oil. Alright, alright. Banks, Sprat. Number 55 on the world's best fish of overall 101 list. Okay. Angelo Parody mackerel fillets and olive oil with ginger and chili pepper. Ooh, that's interesting. King Oscar crossback. I think these are like everybody's supposed to try these. It's been a while since I've had them, probably. Ortiz Bonita Tel Norte Albacore and olive. I've had that before too. This is what the packaging looks like on the different ones. If you had them. So there's that one. We've had on the desk forever. Oh, those are the ones in lobster oil. What? Are they gonna taste like lobster, dude? I didn't even know lobster oil was a thing. I think I've seen these on that dude show. He got some of these. Are these? I thought these weren't that good. Are they good? Oh, it's albacore. That's tuna. Right? I don't know, I'm interested in it. Canned fish files. Was his name on there as one of the people? Big. There's four different people. Anna Hazel, Drew Mellon, Evan S. Ben. Those are the four that this guy has on there. See? Matthew, I wonder why he doesn't use him. Oh wait, here's Matthew. He does have him on here. Matthew Carlson, the Tin Fish guy over on YouTube. Yeah. Okay, what does this mean? I think I watched him. Got the mustache. I got one of those. I think he actually has a playlist, but it has everything that guy's ever tried. Sort by latest. Is this the last one he had on the show here? I have no idea. Do you know? I was just watching him this morning, actually. Right later, Cat. Thanks again, dude. Thanks for coming through and hanging. Thanks for the $20. Very generous donation. You guys have a great day. Be safe out there if you're going out. Say hi to the wife if you're going to say hi. She's feeling better. Let my people go. Hopefully they'll let her out there soon. Oh, this one's another one in lobster oil. Rocks of Nature. Are these the ones that I just got? I think so. Yeah. But we don't have anything to compare these to. They are unique in the sardine world. Typically, lobster oil is something used in small amounts because a little goes a long way. It is a finishing oil to dress up roasted potatoes, scrambled eggs, rice, you name it. Here it is used to preserve sardines, and the effect is transformational. Not only is the flavor affected in a richly delicious way, but the texture of the fish is different than other sardines in a way that's difficult to articulate. At first I thought the sardines were dry, but it isn't a dryness at all. The closest I come to describing the texture is how sardines get when you fry them in butter until they are just start to show some golden coloration. It's as if all of the water-based moisture has been pushed out, and all that remains is the oil-based moisture where umami lives. And using lobster oil just adds to the effect. A singular product. If you love the oil, and you will, we offer it as a standalone product as well. That sounds delicious. Check your mail. Oh, good. Alright. Yeah, well, I'm glad y'all are getting some information, hopefully. I don't care. That's good. This is normally a $15 can, though. I think this might be the last. So it looks like he might have tried these. I'm gonna look these up on YouTube, and I bet he's got a video. Yep. So why my YouTube icon?
What are we even doing here? It's sardines and lobster oil. Let's go. Gua and Nature sardines with lobster oil. Now this outfit, Gua and Nature, they're in the Bay of Biscay. They're on this island called Gua, which is off Bretagne. So I assume these sardines are gonna be very similar to the French sardines that we've had before, but they're in lobster oil. This company, they don't make much canned stuff. This is the only canned product they have.
Oh.
You're wrong, Matt. Dead wrong. The rest of it is these jars of this stuff called roulette. There's salmon, lobster, other fish, and I don't know what a roulette is, so I looked it up, and it's a kind of like a confit, and I barely know what a confit is, so luckily we're not looking at that stuff today. We're looking at a can of sardines, and yeah, I got these from Dan's, and oh, geez, what a nice package they've got here. And maybe this is a first for me. It ain't a box, it's a sleeve. Yeah. And
Dude, he kind of reminds me of
Interesting.
Jeff Goldblum a little bit. This guy's Jeff Goldblum's nephew or something.
Stuff here. Sardines with lobster oil. Sardines, grapeseed oil, lobster, shallots, carrots, garlic. Yeah, salt. Very nice, very nice. I don't know if you can see some of this like stuff on the package where like it's kind of reflective, the outside of the Omard here. Yeah, beautiful.
Oh my head.
And this can, maybe I'm crazy, but it's kind of heavy. It's kind of heavy for a can of sardines, honk honk. Yeah, I don't know. And it like looks like it just wants out of the can. So we're gonna liberate these sardines, let them swim right down my throat this afternoon, huh? Oh yeah, already. Look at this oil, huh? Yeah, it's lobstery. Yeah, I love lobster. I love sardines. Hopefully, this is just everything you want. Oh my God, the room is flooded with the smell of sardini lobster, okay?
Like, dude, Simon's gonna go nuts
packed,
with these.
I think they put plenty in here for me.
He really does think. I don't know how his channel's not bigger, dude.
Yeah, they kind of look like those Frenchy guys that we had before, right? We had the Connétable and we had the Mouette d'Arvor, and
Simon
yeah, we've got this
smells
sort
them
of
through the monitor
foily
right now, dude.
skin. It's like silver, but it's sort of crinkled. Yeah. Oh man. Shall I? Cowabunga. Holy cats. Well, that's up. First of all, the sardine, that one was very firm yet very fall aparty.
It's a hell of a combination.
Let's see if we can get one to open up for us. Yeah, it's almost as if they've been smoked a little bit. I don't know. They've got that texture. No, I don't really taste smoke. I don't. I threw the box too far away for me to do any late research. Yeah, kind of a stiff fish, huh? Interesting.
Well, I don't want to give too much away before I have it. I have to eat it with them when I have it. I'm gonna save that one for last. He like acted like he was coughing, and then he went. What are you doing? That anxiety or something, man? Because he's not getting what he wants, so he starts mowing on his stomach. Jeez, dude. Anchovies. I'm gonna be trying some anchovies. That's gonna be interesting. What am I gonna do with those? We're trying lobster. What is this one? We're trying some of these. Yeah, maybe I'll fall in love with the cheap can. That'd be good. The heck? We're looking a little bad in there, but it's okay. They're ranked pretty high. They're ranked 55. Those sprats. Aquaflays, ginger, and pepper. What? Oh, they blended it up or something? Oh, he says to have it with cube pie. I already got that mayonnaise and put it on a cracker. Mackerel melt. Oh my god. It's gonna be so good. Oh my god. I'd try that. Those are cheap. Only $4. They're only $4 each. 7.5. What, man? Fuck. What am I supposed to do when he does this shit, dude? Which 10 do I get, bro? Doesn't say. Do I get the big one or the little one? Probably that one. Probably the middle one. I do like a high quality tuna. Let's see where we got any pictures. Whoa, that's chunky, dude. Jeez, that's an expensive can of tuna, right? I don't think I've ever had a can of tuna like that. That's gonna be awesome. Best 10 tuna product I've ever eaten, period. Jeez. Might have to eat it like that. Look, just super. Look at that chunk, bro. Yo, I've never seen tuna like that in a can, actually. It's so red and chunky. Looking forward to that one. Okay. I would never get a can of tuna this small for this price, dude. But I'm doing this guy's list for $108, and it's like you only live once type thing. It's food, it's not drugs. I didn't even look at it first. I knew that Ted's was on here that he sent me, and I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna try the rest of this guy's list then, because he's got that one on there. That's how it went. I didn't know I didn't know about that lobster oil one or that badass tuna, so I'm stoked on those. I'm also stoked on trying this nuri because I've heard lots of good things about this brand. Like, you can't go wrong with any of them. Dude, I don't know why Simon's being such a little butthole right now. What, man? What? Like, do most cats his age beg to play? Is that what he wants right now? Fell for the Dean's meme? What's that mean? I fell for the Dean's meme. I don't know about that. I had already bought 2 cases of sardines from Costco and went through them over the past 2 years or whatever it was. beer for the year. And I've had sardines sitting on my desk for longer than that Ted sent me. So what the fuck are you talking about? I ate sardines since I was a kid. I just never got to have the really high-end ones. I've had the Oscars before a long time ago, probably when I was a kid, because they were at the grocery store. I remember we'd get those. And I've been getting higher quality tuna for a while now. I don't fuck with that Starfish shit. It tastes like it's bleached or something. So yeah, I fell for the buy quality food meme. Damn it, I did that.
Where's fish? Where's fish? Where's fish? Where's fish?
It's all yours, boys. Enjoy his loose bits. Make sure he's lubed up first. The Vaseline. Whatever you got. I don't want y'all hurting him. Why aren't they moving? Is the bank not open yet? Like, this guy ain't moving. I might go try the other three too. The other three that are on here. There's like after I run out of these. There's Anna Hazel's pack. You know what I'm saying? So you got this lady's pack. And it would come with, for $112.75, it comes with mackerel fillets and spiced olive oil, codesa, anchovies again. We got some mussels, some trout. And there's a Jose Gourmet trout. Is that the same one? No, it's a different one. That was the same one, ain't it? I could have gotten it there. Look at that. Is that the smoked trout though? It doesn't. Wait, let's see. Jose Gourmet. It is. Dang it! I could have gotten it in this pack, dude. Shit. Oh well. I'll be getting another one probably. I didn't realize she had it in her pack, dude. I'll still want to try it. Oh look, this one's in there too. Dang. It's right there. It was right there. It does look pretty in the tin though. And there's this guy who's only 60. I guess he has a shorter list. Oh, currently shipping with 9 tins is the Minerva whole sardines olive oil are out of stock. Oh, tearing. That. Cod liver. Interesting. I never had cod liver before, dude. They eat a fish's liver? Cod liver, dude. I think I have heard of that, though. I think about it. Cod liver sounds... That sounds familiar. Does it come with the pins? Does he actually give people pins with the order? Cod liver. Next to sardines, this is my most consumed tin. Don't let the word liver scare you off. I like to refer to cod liver as meat butter. Spread it on toast with a dash of salt and pepper. If you like meat and you like butter, well, even if you don't like meat. Just smear it in your mouth, dude. Suck on it like a piece of caramel candy. That sounds delicious. Doesn't it? How much was this originally anyway? $9. I like this guy's list. I probably like this guy's list more than her list. Because I could have gotten her list and then added the other one to hers, like the one... No man, I might have to try hers out too. Because these are kind of intriguing. It's like mussels or what? Get rid of these. Cockles. Think of cockles as smaller, sweeter, more elegant clams. Opening a tin of them is like gazing down in a swimming pool of synchronized swimmers, dozens of dainty, pointy feet gesturing upward out of the brine. I like to open a tin to snack on with martinis before a meal. I'll admit to having even splashed a little of the minerally brine into my martini in the past. A little fish teeny. You're good on it? Really? It looked like it might be good, dude. Meat butter sounds delicious. What are these people saying to do with the sea? These are some of the most glamorous anchovies I have had. These fillets are beautifully firm and intact. They have a mature, developed character. It reminds me of an aged Parmesan or prosciutto. Man, she makes some damn things sound delicious. Look at that meat. Look at that mate. Oh, look at that. Oh, I better stop. Have to meet my mouse, man. Getting carried away. I had a Huel this morning for breakfast. It was 400 calories, but then I put like the green stuff in it. The matcha tea powder, the cacao. I've been starting my day off with an instant breakfast burrito. It's like 400 and something calories and not nearly as much nutrition, protein and everything, vitamins. Had a better start today with the nutrition. Hey. 2 hours and 16 seconds. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
2
Hey! I was trying to rub on you and you couldn't. Oh.
Cancer drug maker Seagen is being acquired by Pfizer for $43 billion. The deal was announced Monday. It's Pfizer's largest since its acquisition of Wyeth for $67 billion in 2009. The pharmaceuticals giant hopes the new deal will bulk up its portfolio of cancer treatments. It's been on the hunt for takeovers in a bid to offset big drops in revenue as patents expire for some of its top drugs. Pfizer has also seen the boost from the global health crisis fade away. Now it expects more than $10 billion in sales from Seagen in 2030. The Washington-based firm is a pioneer in new types of medicines designed to precisely target cancers while sparing healthy cells. Pfizer rival Merck & Co. was in advanced talks to take over Seagen last year. However, that deal collapsed amid antitrust concerns. Now Pfizer says it will pay $229 per Seagen share to seal the takeover. That's a premium of nearly a third over Friday's closing price.
I don't know, 5 is in it. 9 to 5 is our hours.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. कंपनी हो जाए तो अच्छा है।
Oh yeah. I see it. Yeah, same here. I don't really, seem like it's that big of a deal, does it?
That's where 2 people were stabbed earlier today.
And it happened right outside the Tri-Rail station. Local 10 News reporter Roy Ramos is live on the scene.
And I know, Roy, you have
Florida.
some breaking details for us.
I thought it was here. Never mind. Hollywood, Florida. Yeah. People always getting stabbed in Florida. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Florida's dangerous, man.
Turning now to disturbing accusations against a Miami Beach doctor who is now behind bars. The arrest report says he's facing several charges, including charges of human trafficking. NBC6's Heather Walker is live in Miami Beach with more on this disturbing arrest. Heather.
Disturbing indeed. Dr. Jeffrey Camlet is facing a list of charges, more than half of a dozen, according to court documents. Now, according to online records, this is his listed office here off of 41st Street in Miami Beach. He appeared in court this morning. Take a look. You can see him there in an orange jumpsuit appearing before a judge for charges that include human trafficking, solicitation of a child over the phone, unlawful sexual activity with a minor, and delivery of a controlled substance, among other charges. The allegations in court were that he provided cocaine to a girl. There are 2 victims listed.
We would suggest that Dr. Kamla is not a flight risk danger to the community. He could be released on any conditions that the court feels is appropriate. There's bond.
And that was his attorney there fighting to get bond. Now that issue of bond is being decided right now in court. We'll have an update for you later. But according to online records, he has been a doctor here in Florida for more than 30 years. We'll have more of this coming up in our later newscast. For now, reporting live in Miami Beach, Heather Walker, NBC 6 News.
That's the badge, but it's got to be on the outside. Yeah, but you have to do it. You have to do it inside. Somewhere. No. I gave. You know how many of those I lost? $85 a piece.
Weird.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you look sweet. I go out with you. You do. It's good to have you out here. So I appreciate it. Yep. So, what do you everybody good see them? Yeah. Well, we got a good crew. So, we got to be on there all week. Right. Well, they haven't told me. Seriously? Already talked to our guys? No. Jim, I'm going to come back with my...
I wonder if anybody in line is trying to open an account.
Okay, thanks, guys. Yep. All right. I'll be back. Thank you.
A 12-year-old girl is banned from a North Fulton County Walmart over a lollipop.
Channel 2 consumer investigator Justin Gray learned the store called the police because the little girl ate the candy before she paid for it. And now her father is warning other parents.
It was a dum-dum, the kind of the Walmart greeters usually give out to kids that come in the store.
Jamie Hurley says that's the type of sucker that led to this, a criminal trespass warning Middleton police gave his 12-year-old daughter on March 3rd.
I am not allowed to enter the land or premise of Walmart.
Hurley says she opened a bag of suckers,
You
took one out and ate
fucking
it without
kidding me?
paying while alone in the store while he picked up her younger sister. He says when he returned, he offered to pay for the candy, but the police report says, quote, Walmart declined the money and also declined to press charges for the theft.
And they ended up giving her a citation of trespass and told her that if she ever came back, that she would actually be arrested.
Hurley says this is the first time his daughter ever got into trouble like this.
We went through, obviously, what was wrong about stealing.
But he feels the punishment does not fit the crime.
I just thought it was completely unfair that they're handling this with a 12-year-old kid eating a piece of candy.
He says he emailed Walmart, got a reply that said, quote, I have forwarded this to the appropriate management team for the Alpharetta, Georgia store for assistance. When he didn't hear back, he returned to the store.
And I actually went in yesterday to talk, and they just refused. They said it's an ongoing investigation.
We contacted Walmart, and a spokesperson sent this statement, quote, Mr. Hurley was trespassed from our store after becoming verbally abusive toward associates and disrupting business. Mr. Hurley signed the notice. There was no intent to trespass Mr. Hurley's daughter, and we will work with police to correct the matter. But that does not match up with the citation. It's the girl's name and signature on the ticket. Hurley has this advice for other parents.
Watch your kids in Walmart.
We checked with Milton Police to see if the officer had any discretion in this situation. They told us the department must issue a criminal trespass warning at the request of a private business or homeowner. Justin Gray for WSB Tonight.
Ooh, why he's talking? No, about something else.
No, just yeah.
Let's talk about something else, man.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. So,
Guess it's about lunchtime. Lunchtime. Ended it. Oh, maybe not. I got you. Arr. We did end it. Hey! Oh, let go of the stairs. Kind of crazy. I don't know why you do that. Dude.
And that's added stress on top of the fact that
Dude. Like crazy. Once he gets up here, he gets fucking crazy acting. Not cool, man. Whoa! He tried to get me just there, I could tell. That's probably close. Asshole. Trying to swipe me. Got my arm right here. I start bleeding. It has something to do with him smelling the seat a bunch. Too. That gets him all worked up. I don't know, man. He's got a fetish. He's got a seat fetish. The regional bakes are what are getting hit. This guy's got a mask on, homie. Is that the way? Go back to his shirt though. Why are regional baits getting hit so hard? Is this like a... Bro. Why can't we get the credit databases to get deleted somehow, like Fight Club? That'd be helpful. Well, they were sensitive to it? Why? Because their rates were so low? Yeah, they ended.
A lawyer present to evaluate.
The U.S. Attorney's Office says it is a drug ring disruption.
Some very significant players were arrested and indicted.
From like a
According
week
to
ago.
law enforcement, this collection of photos is from an operation that was working from coast to coast with a significant impact in Seattle.
We potentially saved 162,000 lives.
Jacob Galvin with the DEA says that because of the large amount of drugs involved. The unraveling of the ring involved months of wiretaps that led investigators to track a phone and find its alleged user, Bryce Hill, by using evidence like this selfie as well as photos of what appeared to be fentanyl pills and luggage. He was renting an apartment in
Dude, check this out. Karma. So you posted a picture with all dudes. Stay humble. You gotta stay humble, dude. You know what I mean? Especially if you're a fucking drug dealer, dude, what are you doing? His brain got him busted, dude. Look at him. Can you imagine? Like, you would think you'd be super low key with your shit, not be.
The reason that bad things happen to you is because you're a dumbass.
Like, people are already jealous and wishing that you would like fail, but when you're flipping them off like that and being like, look at my money, look at my dope.
Appeared to be fentanyl pills and luggage. He was renting an apartment in West Seattle under a fake name when Robert Hammer with HSI says law enforcement moved in.
When our special response team went in to serve the search warrant, out of the second-story window comes flying a suitcase out the window onto the sidewalk.
A suitcase full of fentanyl pills that was found on the street below, according to investigators, who say Hill is personally responsible for the distribution of 163 kilograms of fentanyl pills, 14 kilograms of cocaine, and more than 19 kilograms of methamphetamine. But law enforcement says the drug ring was operating on a much larger scale.
It connects back to Mexico and the Sinaloa cartel.
Hammer says the cartel had couriers flying into SeaTac Airport.
Checked baggage by passengers coming into SeaTac as one of their methodologies to introduce the fentanyl into this region.
Fentanyl is a synthetic opioid that is 50 times stronger than heroin and 100 times stronger than morphine, according to the CDC. The drug was a factor in 708 overdose deaths in King County alone last year.
We are focusing on fentanyl with enormous urgency. In this case, and these cases across the country are part of that urgency.
And in the Seattle area, law enforcement was able to seize 21 firearms in connection with this investigation. Reporting live in Seattle, Natalie Swaby, KEN 5 News.
And I got enough heat, baby. All right, change something over here real fast so it has a better transition for next time, you know what I mean? There we go. Now we're going to transition nice and smoothly. Back and forth. Okay. Hey, I'm a technological wizard. You're leaving a follow hoping for a follow back? Well, if you hope in one hand and shit in the other, guess what? You're going to make a mess. You're going to make a mess. You might want to put a glove on. We're going to get. Silly? Facebook doing over there? They still ghosting me? No comments, no likes, no anything. Facebook, y'all always so rude over there. Oh, did my Discover Weekly get released today? Heck yeah, that's pretty dope. Good to know, good to know. Okay. Tell us if the opening is really bad time for this Is the, oh right, if it's like the beginning. I mean, how did the whole depression, the Great Depression start? Was it something like this? Did it start off kind of gradual and then whack up? Whack up? Try to find another reggae song on here that's decent. That can use fairly, that can use, copyrights. See what's going on over here. That's expensive though, dude. Doing this with the, I have a upgraded plan to be able to use these on podcasts. It's not the cheap one. Otherwise, you can only use them on uploads and I think maybe even only social media, your personal like little Facebook page or something maybe. Is it reggae though? Dude, the bots really take a long time right now. Some of that didn't go through, did it? Nope. My phone keeps disconnecting, man.
Welcome to Deep Pong's Dance Crew. Are you ready to get your groove on?
Yes.
All right then, let's get started. Like it's cash party, bro. Hey Bill, what was the name of that book, man? That was about the aliens that came here and created us. Is it you that read it? I thought you read it, man. I was gonna get it later. My laptop's hard drive got deleted since then. It's gone forever. I don't remember what that website was or anything, dude. I'm really trying to find it. Remember they had to like restore the swastika thing going on and all that? Who the heck was that? That group? I can't find them. They were dedicated to that religion. I was gonna go beat up with them. I saw randomly on Facebook with an ad, and I was like, "Hey man, should I go stream this?" And I was thinking about going to it. I thought that maybe they were somehow they are reaching out to me with the ad. Somehow they found me. The White Rabbit. Hey Corey, how you doing? You don't remember what I'm talking about, Bill? Dude, I thought you would. Is that the name of it though? Can you find the website though? You don't. That website, man. I've been trying to find it so I could do like talk about that on stream again sometime, man. To people that have never seen it, because it's like it's missing. Can't find it. Hey, Charles here. How's it going? I've even wanted to show people that swastika one that were how like all the swastikas were at the different areas and like even like in newer. Remember they were even in newer places in England and in the United States and up until Hitler. That was a really cool website, man. It had all the different stuff on it, man. This song sucks. This band isn't ideal at all. It's not what I was looking for in the music I was trying to play right now. They fucked me over pretty much. You want to know that they did? Now you know. Now you know. You can't go back, I guess. You know. He likes the Hawaii reggae. It's not loading, bro, on the phone. I can't get this thing to load YouTube right now. I need some sort of update somewhere. Let me see. Update. There is an update. Alright, let's see if that helps. Update in progress. Update-a-rooney, taking forever. Oh yeah, baby. I don't know what's taking so long now. Oh, there it goes. seems better already. So, oh, it's like instant. That's cool. Hopefully it's fixed now. It just needs to be updated. You see the address of what? Oh shit, you just reminded me. I was supposed to go to the P.O. box today. Yeah, I totally forgot. I remembered, then I forgot. Oh, did I see it? Oh, let's see it. I don't see it. There isn't an address, dude, anywhere. But just tell me what it is. I'll search for it. Macro society. I'll know for sure if this is it, if that swastika stuff's on here. Did they take that stuff off? Website maybe? Maybe because I did with the D. Alexander. Do you remember that? How that was on there too? Not at all. So this is those people though? For sure. Talk about us being created by alien species? Because if it's not that either. It's definitely not it. Damn. So hard to find. Hold on, baby. Man. That's cool, man.
What is cool? Are you cool? I don't think I'm ever gonna find that site again, man. I think all the people that know about it were abducted already. Or they went and lived with them somewhere in the woods, maybe. That's why they're never on the stream when I'm asking about it. Forgot I heated that food up. Sit in there. Cat alien gods. No. Short cat alien gods. They look like humans. Supposedly. Well, we look like them, kinda. Is that Arabian reggae? So I don't really know what they were called, man. I got an ad for it while we were streaming one day, and it was on Facebook ad. I clicked on it and I was like, yo, this is wild. They were having a meetup in LA. And I was thinking about going to it and even streaming it. And, like, they had a book that they talked about. It was a downloadable book, though. I if I downloaded it. Yo, what is? I'm gonna put worship music, but I'm gonna put instrumental worship music. You guys ready to worship? Christ. Oh, it's that song. Amazing Grace, dude. Come on, bro. with a little funk without vocals. Okay. Blues and Lounge. This sort of gave me probably 4 songs that have those two in common.
Dude, okay, something is going. Something is going on with her phone. We don't know what. It's literally dialing the dentist office. It's calling the dentist, telling us we need to get a teeth cleaning. A tooth cleaning? Oh my god, I cannot with him, you all. Back to where we were. Jameson also says, hello, Ed Dixie Normus. Oh, he's a funny one, like Mike Oxlong. Lucky Melinda says Geneva. Masad.
Dude, I wish the Elvis dude would have gotten an Academy Award last night.
Princess says Masad, say my
He did a
name.
good job. Shit's rigged.
Sanders like lunch with Wanda.
Yeah, we're going to go meet Wanda and tell her all about her son, and she's just gonna give us the cat. So
Cindy Lindsay's in the house and says, hi, y'all.
we're going to meet Wanda. We're on our way.
Italian Princess says, just the one tooth.
She said she doesn't like her cat no more because it's too famous. Because we all want her cat, and she's just gonna go ahead and give it to us.
Crystal Anderson, or
Why would they want to
Sanderson
torture
says,
the cat like that?
Does the accents drives me crazy.
I don't know why it would drive me so crazy.
Karen Eicher says, hey there, where y'all headed?
We're going to pick up Jazzy.
Do they need anything
No,
else?
we're headed to Bedford. I guess it's part of Chicago. The best roads we've been on since you've been driving, I swear. And then we're headed to good old St. Louis. Sandra said, so funny, AP ripped DOA a new one today. Laughed my ass off.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm in trouble.
When are you not in trouble?
AP said I'm in trouble, so I'm in trouble, guys. You guys go to her account and check out the picture. I'm in trouble. I showed a picture of her.
Is luncheon.
I also showed the picture of her 3 boobs.
Oh, you know what it is? Are you there? No, you're off.
Why don't you say off?
What did I say?
One.
Off.
You say off correctly, but you just say one.
On.
A little differently.
A little different? Alright, I'm turning my Bluetooth off.
Off.
And because it keeps saying my headset's connected, my headset's off.
And your whatever else on.
Something else is on.
On. Oh my god! Yeller light.
That
We're out of here.
Faster, right?
That means mash on it. That means the little car needs to get over in front of me.
We've been over here before.
Oh, we have. I know exactly where we're going. Exactly, y'all.
Let's see. Spicy Nuts.
Did you know camels can eat thorns?
Peaches says, hello, LOL. Man, I'm reading well today. Boy. Howdy. Sweet Pea said, yes, she did, LOL. ACB, triple flapjack, no thanks.
I get it. It's all about the flapjacks, ladies and gentlemen. All about the flapjacks. They're not very big boobies, but she does have 3 of them. I think she loves me.
I wonder if Jameson is Mike Oxley, because he says the same similar things.
I don't know.
Very annoying. What are you having for lunch? Grandma's having thorns. And we little cactus. I bet you won't. I bet you won't even. Not even a little bit. The Whale? What was? Encino Man won Best Actor. Yeah. Elvis should have won it, dude. It wasn't actually Encino Man, was it? Wait. Was it actually Encino Man? I think for a different movie, right? Yeah, the dude from Elvis should have got the guy. Oh, right. But somebody was posting a meme like that earlier today. They posted a picture of Encino Man, of him hugging that other dude. They got Best Supporting, the dude from Indiana Jones, because they were in both in Encino Man together, and they joked saying that they got it for that movie, and I'd love to trip out. I didn't think so, but you were like sounding like it too, so I'm like, oh. Is that why I gained so much weight? You look a little round. You had to get fat for it. Drinking more. Dude, it wants them. It's like, god dang, that's crazy. just amazing that it's not all shriveled down its throat, stuck to it. Amazing that it was able to evolve into something that could eat that, man. Without hands, without cleaning it first or anything, just pop. It's like it's making them all face one direction. So it can swallow it, maybe. I don't know, it's grossing me out. There can't be that much nutrients in there either, so they probably eat a lot of it. And camels are really quite amazing animals, aren't they? Where they're able to exist where humans can't. I mean, they got some skills, bro. Peyote, wasting it probably.
But we're working on it.
Biden outside.
I've got to admit, our stewardship of naval nuclear
here?
propulsion technology is a point of honor, pride, and deep tradition, currently helmed by Admiral Frank Caldwell, who is here today. Where are you, Admiral? Thank you. And the years of training we're undertaking starting now will ensure that Australia is fully prepared to carry on this tradition and meet the highest possible standards of safety throughout the life of these boats. Our unprecedented trilateral cooperation, I believe, is testament to the strength of the long-standing ties that unite us and to our shared commitment of ensuring the Indo-Pacific remains free and open, prosperous and secure, defined by opportunity for all, a shared commitment to create a future rooted in our common values. That's the objective the United States shares not only with the UK and Australia. It's shared by our friends in the region, by our friends in ASEAN, the Pacific Island Forum, and the Quad, and other treaty and close partners in the Indo-Pacific and Europe. AUKUS has one overriding objective: to enhance the stability of the Indo-Pacific amid rapidly shifting global dynamics. In this first project is only beginning. More partnerships, more potential, more peace and security in the region lies ahead. Simply stated, we're putting ourselves in the strongest possible position to navigate the challenges of today and tomorrow, together. So I thank you again, Prime Minister Albanese, Prime Minister Sunak, and the United States could not ask for two better friends or partners to stand with as we work to create a safer, more peaceful future for the people everywhere. I'm proud to be your shipmates. Thank you.
Well, President Biden, Prime Minister Sunak, I am so honoured to stand alongside you both, here overlooking the Pacific Ocean as leaders of true and trusted friends of my country of Australia. Today, a new chapter in the relationship between our nation, the United States, and the United Kingdom begins. A friendship built on our shared values, our commitment to democracy, and our common vision for a peaceful and a prosperous future. The AUKUS agreement we confirm here in San Diego represents the biggest single investment in Australia's defence capability in all of our history, strengthening Australia's national security and stability in our region, building a future made in Australia with record investments in skills, jobs and infrastructure, and delivering a superior defence capability into the future. My government is determined to invest in our defence capability, but we're also determined to promote security by investing in our relationships across our region. From early in the next decade, Australia will take delivery of 3 US Virginia-class nuclear-powered submarines. This is the first time in 65 years, and only the second time in history, that the United States has shared its nuclear propulsion technology, and we thank you for it. We are also proud to partner with the United Kingdom to construct the next generation submarine to be called SSN AUKUS, a new conventionally armed nuclear-powered submarine based on a British design and incorporating cutting-edge Australian, UK and US technologies. This will be an Australian sovereign capability, built by Australians, commanded by the Royal Australian Navy and sustained by Australian workers in Australian shipyards, with construction to begin this decade. Australia's proud record of leadership in the international nuclear non-proliferation regime will of course continue. We will continue to adhere to all of our obligations under the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty and the Treaty of Rarotonga. Our agreement unlocks a set of transformative opportunities for jobs and skills and research and innovation in Adelaide and in Barrow-in-Furness, in Western Australia and here in the United States. Opportunities that will shape and strengthen and grow Australia's economy for decades and create around 20,000 direct jobs for Australians from many trades and specialisations. Engineers, scientists, technicians, submariners, administrators and tradespeople. Good jobs with good wages, working to ensure the stability and prosperity of our nations, our region and indeed our world. Our future security will be built and maintained not just by the courage and professionalism of our defence forces, but by the hard work and know-how of our scientists and engineers, our technicians and programmers, our electricians and welders. For Australia, this whole-of-nation effort also presents a whole-of-nation opportunity. We will work with the state governments of South Australia and Western Australia to develop training programs that equip Australians with the skills they need to fill these jobs. Working together, our universities and research institutes will collaborate to train more Australians in nuclear engineering. We are already sharing skills and knowledge and expertise across our borders, lifting the capability and capacity of all 3 countries. Already, today, Australians are upskilling on nuclear technology and stewardship alongside their British and American counterparts. Already, today, there are Australian submariners undergoing nuclear power training in the United States, and I'm proud to confirm, Mr. President, that they are all in the top 30% of their class.
That's awesome.
Built by innovation and extraordinary and emerging technologies, these boats will present a unique opportunity for Australian companies to contribute,
right.
not only to the construction and sustainment of Australia's new submarines, but to supply chains in America and in Britain. The scale, complexity and economic significance of this investment is akin to the creation of the Australian automotive industry in the post-World War II period. And just as the vision of my predecessors, Curtin and Chifley, in creating our automotive industry lifted up our entire manufacturing sector, this investment will be a catalyst for innovation and research breakthroughs that will reverberate right throughout the Australian economy and across every state and territory. Not just in one design element, not just in one field, but right across our advanced manufacturing and technology sectors, creating jobs and growing businesses right around Australia, inspiring and rewarding innovation, and educating young Australians today for the opportunities of tomorrow. Our AUKUS partnership is not just about the US and UK sharing their most advanced submarine capability with Australia, although we do appreciate that. It's also about building on the expertise within our three nations so that we can achieve things greater than the sum of our parts. This is a genuine trilateral undertaking. All three nations stand ready to contribute, and all three nations stand ready to benefit. I look out from here today and I see new frontiers in innovation to cross, new breakthroughs in technology to achieve, a new course for us to chart together. Mr. President, Prime Minister, for more than a century, our brave citizens from our three countries have been part of a shared tradition of service in the cause of peace and sacrifice in the name of freedom. We honour their memory today. We always will. While we respect and honour the past, through AUKUS we turn ourselves to face the future, because what the United States, the United Kingdom and Australia hold in common is more fundamental and more universal than our shared histories. We are bound above all by our belief in a world where the sovereignty of every nation is respected and the inherent dignity of every individual is upheld, where peace, stability and security ensure greater prosperity and a greater measure of fairness for all, and where all countries are able to act in their sovereign interests, free from coercion. Our historic AUKUS partnership speaks to our collective and ongoing determination to defend those values and secure that future, today, in the years ahead, and for generations to come. A journey that will strengthen the bonds between our nations, as friends, as peers, as leaders. We embark with great confidence in the capacity and creativity of our people, with optimism in the power of what our partnership can achieve, and with an unwavering conviction that whatever the challenges ahead, the cause of peace and freedom that we share will prevail. Thank you very much.
"60 years ago, here in San Diego, President Kennedy spoke of a higher purpose, the maintenance of freedom, peace, and security. Today, we stand together, united by that same purpose, and recognizing that to fulfill it, we must forge new kinds of relationships to meet new kinds of challenge, just as we have always done. In the last 18 months, the challenges we face have only grown. Russia's illegal invasion of Ukraine, China's growing assertiveness, the destabilizing behavior of Iran and North Korea, all threaten to create a world defined by danger, disorder, and division. Faced with this new reality, it is more important than ever that we strengthen the resilience of our own countries. That's why the UK is today announcing a significant uplift in our defence budget. We're providing an extra £5 billion over the next 2 years, immediately increasing our defence budget to around 2.25% of GDP. This will allow us to replenish our war stocks, and modernize our nuclear enterprise, delivering AUKUS and strengthening our deterrent. And our highest priority is to continue providing military aid to Ukraine, because their security is our security. And we will go further to strengthen our resilience. For the first time, the United Kingdom will move away from our baseline commitment to spend 2% of GDP on defence to a new ambition of 2.5%, putting beyond doubt that the United Kingdom is and will remain one of the world's leading defence powers. But ultimately, the defence of our values depends, as it always has, on the quality of our relationships with others. And those alliances will be strengthened through AUKUS, the most significant multilateral defence partnership in generations. AUKUS matches our enduring commitment to freedom and democracy with the most advanced military, scientific, and technological capability. Nowhere is that clearer than in the plans we're unveiling today for the new AUKUS submarine, one of the most advanced nuclear-powered subs the world has ever known. And those plans could not happen without cutting-edge American technology and expertise, so I pay tribute to you, Mr. President, for your leadership, and to you, Prime Minister, for your vision of what AUKUS can achieve. And for our part, the UK comes to this with over 60 years' experience of running our own fleet. We'll provide the world-leading design and build the first of these new boats, creating thousands of good, well-paid jobs in places like Barrow and Derby. And we will share our knowledge and experience with Australian engineers so they can build their own fleet. Now, our partnership is significant because not just are we building these submarines together, they will also be truly interoperable. The Royal Navy will operate the same submarines as the Australian Navy, and we will both share components and parts
They're
with the US.
drones, dude.
Our submarine crews will train together, patrol together, and maintain their boats together. They will communicate using the same terminology and the same equipment. Through AUKUS,
is that correct?
We will raise our standards of nuclear non-proliferation.
I'm fairly certain these are unmanned
submarines. This is a powerful
submarines.
partnership. For the first time ever, it will mean 3 fleets of submarines working together across both the Atlantic and Pacific, keeping our oceans free, open, and prosperous for decades to come. Joe, Anthony, we represent 3 allies who have stood shoulder to shoulder together for more than a century. 3 peoples who have shed blood together in defense of our shared values. And 3 democracies that are coming together again to fulfill that higher purpose of maintaining freedom, peace, and security now and for generations to come.
85 feet long. It's an 85-foot unmanned submarine. And they can dispense undersea mines.
I don't know whether our friends can hear, but the USS Missouri, can you hear us? I see them all over there.
Anti-ship mines is
They're
its
standing
main
attention. Can I tell them at ease? I'm
This
their
one.
commander-in-chief, right?
I'm looking at.
Anyway, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are the best. You're the best. And we're going to be the best in the world, the 3 of us. Thank you all very, very much.
Is it, They got some low rankers over here. Seaman Apprentice. This dude looks like he's a straight seaman or recruit. I can't tell over here. He's had too many badges. He's probably a petty officer. Seaman Apprentice. So that's an E2. They're like right out of boot camp pretty much, dude. It's interesting they're there. But he's got badges already, so he's been doing something. Looks like one of them's just his pistol or rifle badge. I can't tell. So that's too far away. The other ones. I wonder what they did to get to be there. Like it was probably a reward or something. I don't know why. Like why is the Navy up here? I wonder if they wanted to though. I'm imagining myself. Okay, it's a Monday, so you gotta work anyway. So okay, yeah, I'd rather do this. Yeah, it's a work day, dude. I'll put on the dress outfit and stand there, see the president. I'd do that. I mean, you don't have any choice. I mean, it's how you do it. But this would be an easy work day. But they would be getting off. Getting off in about 50 minutes. You only work till 3, and you get to leave the ship after that unless you have duty. Where's the band at? Are they actually playing there? Sounds good. I can't tell if they have the band there. This guy looks like he's... What is he doing? Just tell him to stop something. He's like, are we leave now? Are we allowed to leave yet? Probably. Oh shit, this guy's up there. What is he, captain? What is that? Admiral? I mean, he's not an admiral, right? No, is he an admiral? He actually might be an admiral, dude. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell by these sleeves. You can tell the rank by the sleeves just from this. And I think that might be a 3, like a vice admiral, possibly. Let's see. A rear admiral, which is it? Let's see what we got here. Elite Admiral, but I don't know. Oh wait, oh he's the fleet? Wait, no, he's either an Admiral or the Fleet Admiral. He might be the Fleet Admiral, actually. Why wouldn't he be there? Because how many stripes, how many small stripes does he have on his sleeve? If he has 4, I think he had 4, didn't he? If he has 4, he's a Fleet Admiral. 3 is Admiral. 2 is a, here, I'm gonna roll it back since it stopped. I'm just gonna roll it back. Up. I'm gonna see your arm. Did they give it closer? That's as close as they got. Okay, he's an admiral though. This is what I'm looking at. Oops. 1, 2, 3. He's an admiral. See, there's rear admiral, lower, rear admiral. Wait, what does the L stand for again? I just forgot. There's 2 types of rear admirals. And then you go vice admiral, and you go admiral, then you go fleet admiral. I think this might only be in time of war that you have a 5, because this would be a 5-star admiral, right? Really, that and 5-star generals are also, I believe, only in times of war, right? How does that work? America. Camels eating cacti. That same one, that is like the best one on the internet though. I grew up in the Middle East, and were heavily ingrained with the culture of the region. So camels actually have super thick lining inside of their mouth, which is more like substantial enough to eat, more than substantial enough to eat and chew on cacti. They basically chew until the spikes barely matter, and their digestive systems are insane. Their entire biology has been amazingly adapted to their environment. It's fleshy, special fleshy bits in their mouths. Does the Navy still use the Commodore? Oh, Commodore? A Commodore 64? I've never heard of it. For the rank, they use Commander.
Second.
Oh, here's one of those things I want to show it. This is one of those drones, dude, that they were talking about. They'll be manning together. The Boeing Orca unmanned submarine will begin testing this summer, and this was last year, last 2022 in May, so it's about a year ago. And it says here, primary role of carrying anti-ship mines and a 34-foot modular payload compartment. The base of the Orca vehicle is modular construction, with the core vehicle providing guidance and control, navigation and autonomy, situational awareness, core communications, power, distribution, propulsion, and maneuvering, and mission sensors, according to the Defense Department. It also has a stowable mast designed to be raised when it is at or close to surface to provide a number of functions, including satellite connectivity. Sandwiched between that equipment, housed in an aft section with a shrouded propulsion and nose section studded with sensors, is a space for modular payloads. The first of which is the 34-foot mine-carrying module. Cyril said the mine warfare event Interesting. Mines, going back to the old school. Well, that's what one looks like in the water. Dude, it's barely even visible. That's pretty scary. That's a surfaced one. 34-foot modular midsection has an 8-ton payload capacity. It's reconfigurable to carry payloads to suit a range of large endurance missions, including undersea mines and synthetic aperture sonar for ocean floor mapping. Navy requirements indicate the UUV will also perform underwater surveillance, electronic warfare, and minesweeping missions. Beyond that, it is planned for Orca to be able to do everything from launching cruise missiles and aerial drones to hunting submarines in the future. A shrouded propulsor similar to a broad strokes to those used on larger manned Navy submarines like the Seawolf and the Virginia-class boats, improves efficiency and dampens noise from the churning prop. Silence is vital for underwater military operations where enemy forces are alert for acoustic signatures provided by submarines and other craft. Hey, that was my job. I was trained in figuring that shit out. Orca is designed with well-defined interfaces for the potential of implementing cost-effective upgrades in future increments to leverage advances in technology and respond to threat changes, the Pentagon said in 2019 when announcing a contract award to Boeing for an initial order of 4 of them. The hybrid diesel-electric propulsion system will allow it to run silently beneath the waves on batteries recharged by air-breathing diesel generators while running on it or very near the surface. Interesting. That's interesting, though. It has to do that because these are loud, man. Like I didn't know it had to do that. That sucks. It's extremely quiet on electric power, but if it ever has to surface and do this around something that could detect it, it's going to be detectable. I'm sure that they can just wait to crank them. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be all right. This thing's going to be crazy, dude. It's, oh, bro, man. Now we're going to have Russia doing this kind of shit too, you know, probably. At least for the first, though. It stay at this. It says the UUV's combination of diesel engine and modern lithium-ion batteries should allow it to stay at sea for months when cruising at about 3 knots. It's an emerging breakthrough in submarine tech that allows for near-independent propulsion performance without the need of special engines or fuel cell technologies. Produces massive. Oh, so lithium has really helped out the military.
If I choose one word to describe Echo Voyager, awesome. It is a complete game-changing approach to how autonomous underwater systems will be used in the future. Boeing has been involved in undersea systems, advanced undersea systems, for about 50 years now. Echo Ranger is our 18-foot test bed, and Echo Seeker is our 32-foot test bed. And I consider them both test beds because they only operate on their own for about 2 to 3 days at a time. They require the surface ship for the launch and recovery. The reason why we had the family was to get the stepping stones necessary so that we had the confidence and the history and the skill set to do the system. What we came up with Echo Voyager is a way to do those same missions without the requirement of a surface ship for the launch and recovery. Any of those missions can now be conducted significantly lower cost with the advent of Echo Voyager. That's a capability that does not exist today. And so instead of looking at solving today's problems, what Boeing decided to do was come up with this game-changing paradigm capability shift that allows our customers to continually do today's missions and future missions in a far more cost-effective manner. Think of the Gulf oil spill. If we had the baseline water chemistry of the Gulf before that tragic event, we would have been able to take that baseline information and then go back out and do subsequent surveys and determine how fast or how slow the Gulf is recovering. It can do a lot of that processing while it's out at sea and then surface and provide the information back to its users really almost in a near real-time environment. Versus today, you go out there with a surface ship, you lower probes, you collect information, or you tow a remote-operated vehicle, and you have that large time constant in between going out there to get the data. Echo Voyager was not designed for one customer in mind.
Have a shit ton of
Think
these
about
out
how
there.
the 737 is a commercial airline, but it's also got a derivative for the PA program. This is the same thing. It's a baseline vehicle that has the ability to carry a wide variety of payloads for a multiple set of customers. The United States defense budget is not going up. NOAA's budget's not going up. Our international customers' budgets are not going up. But the requirements are. So they have to have a different way to do today's missions in a significantly more cost-effective manner. Echo Voyager is that solution.
Where can I get one, man? How much is it? They sold me on it. I used to get those commercials, remember? I don't know why I would get them, but I'd get them on Facebook. Watching Facebook, I'd get missile commercials and shit. Like, you know what? Yeah, it's looking kind of nice. Cruise missile guys, you guys want to chip in on one? Looks like they're for sale. Orca, so it is an Echo Voyager. It's a Boeing-based Orca design on its self-funded Echo Voyager. Yeah.
Maximum speed of about 9 miles per hour. 7.8 knots. Underwater and could dive to 11,000 feet below the surface. Wow. Seems kind of far. Around batteries alone at 3 miles per hour for 150 miles. Pretty good. Pretty good, I guess. I don't know. It had the fuel capacity for up to 6 months of voyaging, giving it a range of around 7,500 miles, or 25% further than the distance from San Francisco to Tokyo, Japan. So it can do runs from, it can go there and then get filled up with more diesel and then come back out. Oh. Yeah, that's a bummer. Too bad it's not a nuke. A little mini nuke. When's that gonna start happening? I've totally have like unmanned sonar or unmanned subs that are nukes. That'd be crazy. Lots of stuff on that bad boy. If you wanna check that out, here you go, man.
Not the spicy nut, mama.
I'm making peanut butter pie for dessert this evening.
Hello, Fireball Mama.
It's not peanut butter pie, it's the peanuts.
Yeah, penis butter pie.
Had to say it, William Torres says hi. Oh, we're not Trucker G. Trucker G, we do watch him though.
Yeah.
We saw him the other day and said hello. Invaded his chat a little bit.
My beard is way better than Trucker G's. You guys can't get us mixed up.
Oh, you
this
guys,
is the Big D and
peanut
Hippie
butter
Road
pie.
Show. Come on.
All right, spicy nuts, mama. I'm hiring you. You gotta make me some desserts.
Yeah, desserts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, some of that homemade stuff.
Oh yeah, the homemade. It's only the best. Only the best. Wyoming Girl says, beard contest.
That's right.
Lee Bart said, hey guys. Hello, Lee. Hello.
Trucker G was commenting on the last beard contest.
Rex was at D-Live earlier, y'all.
Something about his beard was better.
He said you haven't even tasted his beard.
Yeah.
That was funny. I made me some orders.
Some what?
I'm a little behind. This time change has got me all jacked up.
These people don't slow down for shit. They're just gonna run them over, man. They don't even care.
That's crazy.
They don't even give a shit. Not even one chit, let alone 2 chits.
Wyoming Girl says, I love Trucker G, but Big D is the winner for me. That's funny.
Hey, I love Trucker G too. He's amazing.
He is.
What do you guys think about me putting me some spices out, some Big D spices?
I think you need your own nut collection.
Oh yeah,
Big D's nuts. Yes,
D's
all the nuts. Don't you think?
I think there is already Big D's nuts, so we don't want to. Oh, what you call it?
There you go.
Like that.
You already looked into it.
I'm just playing. I would never step on Trucker G's spices. I want to try some of them.
Ride along gang. That's right. I promised Curly a carrot cake for her birthday, but I heard she moved away. No, I don't know. I gotta reach out to her because it's been a few weeks since I talked to her.
Hey, Juanitos.
tacos.
He's not open.
Tamales, why something?
Wait, that came out wrong. That Big D was my type crazy stick together. I hear you. Mississippi Mama, whatever happened to it? Do you mean Victoria Curley? She is working.
It doesn't say they're open.
No, I don't think they are. Their chairs are all up on tables.
That's stupid.
I think it's Monday, so a lot of places don't. Isn't that weird? In like areas they close on Mondays.
I think that's in my package bag.
So she's still around. We've talked to her.
They're sending her back, dude.
I gotta reach out to her again. We need her to get her to go back and do a live one time. That would be fun, huh? Ew, no, I don't want that. He tried to give me his beard hair, y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna start selling beard hairs.
Dixie said, yes, Spicy, she did. Your carrot cakes are the bomb. I can only eat pecans. I just can only, oh, yeah, her carrot cakes are out of this world. And I don't like carrot cake, y'all.
Out of this world?
Out of this world. Miami girl said, you have to do barbecue rub and stuff.
These are made mostly from watermelon seeds.
Miami girl said, you got a semi? Drive through the lobby, get a taco.
That's right.
Yes, Tom.
It tastes pretty good though. It tastes like Cinnabears.
How AJ and his mom are doing. They are doing fantastic. We saw.
Oh. That right, Billy? Anything. Why don't I hear anything? Broken. There goes. I got a little nervous here for a second. Thought it was broken. There you are. You went over there now. You like it over there? Oops, I thought he was going to keep running. Time's up.
Preparation is done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Are you ready for some football, baby? Coming to you like, oh shit. I was holding on to that tightly. Hey, this ain't even working. My. Hold up. Thank you. My mic. My mic's not working. Hey. Oh, there it is. I think it was it a didgeridoo?
Dropping into the area. One.
Should've got more headshots on him. I fucked up. Right there. Damn it. Why didn't they... Okay. Why did he push me like you... Or, I don't know, I guess it worked out for him, but... That was weird. Your armor's broken though. Isn't it? Hey, where's everybody going? They're not saying bye. You guys are rude, man. Just like, yeah. They gotta be so fucking rude, man. See, somebody else just left. Rude. Rude motherfuckers hang out here, man. Fuckers just the type to do is just be at your house and just leave. My house, motherfucker. Respect them. Fuck you. Actually, don't come back.
Not leaving us anything. It's one thing for one person to do it when everybody does it. Pisses me off. Those are real people. Accidentally detonated it.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I just happen to fucking reload thinking that, man. Alright, get out of here. Can I leave now? Why is it taking so long? Okay. 4 hours. Oh my god. It's a marathon stream. Back. Hey man, I thought you were... Ah.
Oh shit.
Nice tactic. Oh, got me a Lockwood. Whoa. A ray gun. Oh, buddy, you about to clicked on so damn fast. I got a jet ski right here, too. Hey, someone shoot me. He's right here on us, Mark.
Enemy down! I got you!
Y'all got him? Yeah. I need more though. Oh, he's on me. God damn, bruh. I was doing fine, it's chilling. Look at my little area. And we can run at you guys and get shot. We'll be back in the front. Vicky. Calm down. That'll lock. He's listening to snots.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Alright, he's sniping. Alright, I'm getting it. Hey, get on this jet ski with me. Get on this jet ski with me.
Where is he? I got a sniper.
What do you mean, what jet ski, motherfucker? I'm lost.
Oh,
Bro, help me out, bro. Come pick me up. I'm on the boat. I'm on a boat. I'm gonna stay alive. Get out of the boat. Get out of the boat into the water. Where they at? Mark them. Mark them. I'll fire them.
Oh my god, man. God damn it, motherfucker! Fuck, dude! Shit! Can I ever just have fun playing this fucking game? What's up, Bubba? It's like, why do they always have to make shit to suck? Like, why do I have to drop right next to fucking people, dude? And why so quickly? Like, why can't I just pop? Why can't it pop into the parachute just in case I'm away from the screen? And then I can press this again to go down. Why does it have to pop straight into free fall? I tell you, 'cause it's a fucking scam, so that you can't walk away. You gotta sit here constantly and play it. Shit's stupid, dude. It should pop out with the chute, not pop out free fall. Motherfucker, I can press the button and make it do this.
Where the fuck are you? I'm in the bottom, bro. I'm under the water. I'm coming. Run back. Run back. Run this way. I got him.
I gotta go. I'm tired of hearing them fucking talk. Their shit's pointless. Everything they say is fucking pointless. So just shut the fuck up, man. It's not working. Better off just shutting the fuck up. Okay, bub. When the talk is not working, stop. I do it sometimes. Hey, did we just get a Rumble follow? I don't know, I just got notified from it. Thanks for that Rumble follow. I'm gonna be a Rumbler one day. All the other platforms are gonna be under. It's just gonna be Rumble. Hey Bubba, did you save this game? Am I yelling? What is it said they had this game, man? I'm tired of playing with random people. Alright, we're gonna go and take this bad boy up to 505. Party people. Party people. Hey, hey. Squirt. That was weird. Alright. Are you on? They hit a chestnut. I think that's cash though. Oh, you are on? You don't play? I don't know your name. Where are you, man? I don't know. Are you Andy? Are you Andy? You know, this microphone is extremely sensitive, while at the same time blocking out a lot of outside sounds, like from the side. Bop. It's Hatterans. Oh, yeah. I don't know what your name is on here, dude. Oh, Progress. I thought you said you added me. Where you at, man? I'll see you on here. Are you sure? Here's my Activision again. That is what you need, man. Make it happen. What's actually on the screen? Let's make it happen together. Ow. Message sent. Not sent. Oh my goodness. It didn't send it. You don't see me? Oh, wait a second. Maybe it's because it's showing me as offline right now somewhere. I do that. So people don't think I'm playing when I'm trying to figure out stuff for the stream. Okay, did that make any different? I had to do that for you to see me? That's weird.
Smoke weed every day.
Name wasn't there. I'll probably gotta restart it. Gotta get this while it's hot, otherwise I gotta heat it up again to clean it.
Her duster's on too. Oh, I can't invite him. Hey. Hey, water. Wishy fishy. I wish I was a fishy now, yeah. I wish I was a fishy now, yeah. Fishy now. Hey. I don't know, maybe not. What?
Come on, fellas. Get some damages out.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy dropping with the AO. Into the area. Watch the sky. Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Dude, this is a gnarly hardened spot.
Talking about you, Green?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one there, boy.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
I was hoping they'd come back in trying to get their shit or something.
Right for here.
Camping? Hey, I just got out of my camping spot. What's talking about?
Hostile UAV in the
Try to say
area.
something. Yeah, I think that was him though. Got a shield. Is that like that shield thing? Not that. That. Yo, nice room. Thing needs this to really tie it together.
Hostile counter UAV overhead. The enemy's network. Locate their uplink stations and download their intel before they lock us out. Enemy dropping into the AO. Reinforcements inbound.
In this area.
Smoke grenade!
Have you got enough to get him out, Pete? That bar station right here. Oh, fuck. Find me, East 81. Oh, we're all dead.
Settle the score. Enemy here.
Oh, you whipped on it. I swear your head back. You still can't hear me. I don't know why, man. Should be. I think I can see the microphone moving when I talk over there. I don't know. Like right there, I can see it over there. I see yours move. I see yours too. So, y'all hear that? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Bubba? Bubba, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Bubba? Oh. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You didn't hear it, that one, Bubba? They're like, who the fuck's Bubba? I don't know who the fuck Bubba is, dude. How do they not know who Bubba is?
bro.
Yeah, too many people come here.
One enemy.
Going upstairs.
Hold up, no.
Yeah, finally killed somebody with a revolver.
They're coming behind us.
Requesting ordnance. Position marked. Order strike inbound.
You just hit one with the airstrike?
That's friendly. Had to move out of here.
Head to the safe zone now.
To my mark.
All them guns been in there green, you still got a pistol?
I'm on a mission. Dude, I didn't know you could flip it like that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It was like you got a shotgun and a pistol, bro.
Yeah, but can you flip your gun like that? Dude, what happens if you hold directional pad all the way to the left with a rifle? Does it? Oh, hold on, let me just try it out. Oh, check it out! It looks at it.
Thing. Watch yourself.
Man, it's gonna hurt.
Be advised, we're picking up signals from enemy stations in the area. Locate them and secure their intel before they go
Die.
down.
Whatever you do, don't
Hostiles dropping
die.
into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh, maybe bust my pistol out here.
Man, his bots coming.
That's a hit.
Yeah, he ran because he was scared he was gonna hit with his hand cannon. What's up? Hey, Guad, thanks for meeting up with us, bro. Maybe part of the team. I gotta get a better gun. Y'all are pissing me off. I got one over here.
Sniper from a mile away.
Got me with this. Just a little bit.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Right there.
To my mark.
Are you dipping?
No, I'm trying to get something up like y'all, man.
So explosion.
I couldn't find a sniper. Oh, let's play the lottery. We got. I don't have any. No.
Requesting ordnance. Position mark. That mortar strike inbound.
Watch yourself.
Those are mine. Oh shit, we need a car, don't we?
Team White.
Where's that crate at? Up there or
Get
down
y'all
here?
load out, man.
Right up top.
Secured their network. It's over.
Yes.
Ah.
You?
Now we gonna do what they do to us. Babysit.
But
Snipe that. No, that's not it. Oh! He fucking got me with one and it fucked my aim all up. What? I just shot through him. I'm shooting through this fucking guy! Alright, 3 shots now. You lucky I had to reload.
Enemy UAV overhead.
they got 2 flights of stairs on this building.
Watch. Resurgence window is ending. Only 25 left.
Other building.
Your team has entered the safe zone.
Oh, I just got somebody at the Claymore, other side. He tried to come up on us. Is that what that was? Oh! I thought I was gonna hit.
I'm gonna babysit this loadout, bro.
Ain't nobody on the other side over here.
Still over there. Okay, up.
Right here.
Enemy soldier
Okay,
Appreciate you.
That sulfur 5. Why'd you waste that sulfur 5?
Somebody coming up on us.
Another 2 over there.
Hostile dropping into the air.
What's up?
Oh, no, you don't. Grenade.
Good shit.
That's a headshot.
Yeah, I broke him. Then you headed him, I think. I don't know how mine went. All I could see was his scalp. Y'all come down? Are y'all staying up there or what?
Roof like that.
You guys are some fucking cowards.
Come back.
Almost out here. Yeah, right.
Come on.
Oh, I shouldn't have reloaded. Fuck, I shouldn't have reloaded right there. I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't know there was somebody that close to me, honestly.
20 rounds left.
You don't want that fucking gun. I swear you don't want that shit. I need to switch that thing up. It sucks.
Let me play again with you.
Man, it's making it stay. What's happening? I pressed the button. Oh, let me get. I gotta re-up my smoke, bro. I gotta re-up my smoke, bro. A bumbacalad. What? I can smell it without even opening it. Dude, is today Tuesday? No, it ain't. Today Tuesday, man. Today Tuesday? No, it ain't. Today Tuesday, man. There we go. The bop action on it. Bop action. Oh, that's wasted it.
got the lid on just in time, folks. Just in time. You hear that? Alright now. Lost somebody already, huh? Oh, we lost both of them. Oh shit, he was just there, wasn't he?
I guess he took off too.
Sucks, bro. Where's the beach at? Oh, it's right. Oh, I'm going to the bathroom. Where's the bathroom, man? Okay, this looks good, I guess.
Both of us died at the same time. Game's over.
Yeah. That's bad.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Guess there's nothing else here. Oh,
Radar deployed.
I think I hear some reverb from the stream, maybe the audio coming through. We're not reverb, but echo.
Portable radar.
Huh?
Located an airstrike.
I already have an airstrike.
UAV online and orbiting the AO. Enemy UAV active.
Yeah, I think that beeping is the stream doing something. Do you have it muted?
Turn that down a little bit.
Another precision airstrike. What are they doing to us right now? They feel sorry for us.
Hey, drop one then. Pick it up.
What's that? You got one, right?
Put an airstrike in.
Where should I put it? I don't even see anybody in the whole map. Just my land, even.
hate carrying a sniper.
Contract failed. Time has expired.
I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
And now, though. Definitely in that building.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Next thing.
This is the United States of America, damn it.
He's on the other side. He's coming. Oh, he left.
But I'm hearing the footsteps.
He's in there. Mark.
Recon offline.
Secure the squad. Locations are marked on your attack map.
Oh shit, our box is right there. Oh no!
Got the sniper.
I'm gonna go over to his other building over
Ah, I
there.
got his box. Fuck it. At least he had a sniper rifle. He's got a Kimbo pistols too, dude. Pretty rad.
Station is now offline. Lost our chance at that intel.
The lasers on?
Yeah. Got a few views. I don't know how he didn't take me out, man. He must have been hurting already.
I think he was looking for that loadout.
Oh, he's got
Right
it.
after you
That's
said
why I
something.
picked this shit up. This is his loadout. Because they're both maxed out guns. I don't think you can pick up a Kimbo otherwise.
What are you gonna do with those?
Right behind us.
Moving.
In there.
One on the roof right
Moving here.
I'm not moving there. Higher ground, no way. Dropping it.
Yeah, this. You gotta get in the circle. Dropping over here too.
Dude, I'm getting shot at.
We're on top of the building. Now we go.
Alright, I can't. Wish I thought you were ready. I had to, there's a guy sniping at me. Oh, right next to me, dude. Damn it. 2 guys, 3 guys were dead. I should have stayed in the fucking truck, man. I was better off in there.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
Back up.
back out and get a reset of it. Look at our stuff real fast too. If we unlocked anything or something. Hey, token hype. Do you have the battle pass? Maybe we should invite Ripped on. You got the stream to deal with though.
Be nice if they didn't have duos.
What?
They had Resurgence duos for like 2 days and then they got rid of them.
Yes, I think they had solos too for a while, right?
Yeah. They lasted for like a day.
It's weird how they do that.
A lot of people don't.
I guess there weren't enough people trying to do it.
I would think a lot of people would want to do that. To me, quads is too many people. Too much going on to move forward.
There we go. Now we're pairing. Hey yo, we're working it out. Didn't want to pair, man. A digital stoner, bro. (136 Fahrenheit). Corey, what's up? Is that Corey Canada? You got the same green. Yo, diddle-day-hoo. Yo, dude, what's up, Corey? Are you the same Corey, Corey Canada? Or are you a different Corey? Dino Bad, hey! Dude, they're actually delivering the other one. It looks like they're delivering tomorrow. It got rerouted back again. I don't know how the first shots weren't hitting that guy. Were they not shooting him? Damn. They're shooting his hair off.
People kill me quicker with the pistol than with anything else.
I didn't realize you could hear me there. Yes, you were watching. How would you know? Shit. How would he know? My shots are hidden. I don't like going there. I'm not going there. I don't like going there.
I was in the building before I even pulled the parachute. He's on the ground.
Yeah. I just got taken out by somebody fucking swimming, dude. That's embarrassing. I was on land and he was swimming.
I don't have a gun.
What the fuck was I shooting at him with? A shotgun, dude? Like, I didn't. Oh, there's a whole squad there anyway. Oh, fucking. Get away. Bubble left.
I'm still here.
Your name is gone, dude. On the left of the screen. It's got the 2-3 with no name next to it. Are you hacking, bro?
Just hacking.
Oh, I saw him too, and I ran right into him, dude. Fuck. How stupid was that? I went to a fucking minefield, not just one. A shack. It's in a shack. There's a shack with a hole in the ground.
Yeah, I'm getting shot at every time I fucking parachute over here.
Reinforcements inbound. Your team has entered the safe zone. deployed. Well done.
Gas mask here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Fucking party
To entry
foul.
until you can. Time's running out.
Party.
You made the top 25. Nicely done.
Where do we have to go? We have to actually go to that data thing to get it out. We're supposed to do that.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah, we're out of time.
Oh, we're supposed to do this other one,
Gas mask here.
AO.
coins, dog.
Enemy dropping AO. Watch your resurgence. The window is ending.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
Could the game get in and down here? We could end it down here, huh? The balls.
Possibly. Yeah.
Maybe. Depending on how this thing pushes.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I don't have any. I got a durable gas mask and I got an extra gas mask. But they all start if you're ready.
We need somewhat of a space to get out.
Gotta go this way.
There's a thing right here to take up.
Somebody just hit my ammo, a claymore. Broke the armor.
Someone was over there, or?
Yeah, they just hit it.
Yeah, they're gonna be coming up this way.
Come over here, go back down there.
Oh, this is where you end up? Holy shit.
Head to the safe zone now. You've made it to the top 10. Down to 10.
Yeah, another one down below you.
Advise you move to the safe zone now. Move to the safe zone.
God damn it.
Above us, above us. Thank you, man. I need to check something. I'm supposed to. Okay, so I completed. What's that? What? What did he say? So, what did we get on that one? Oh, we unlocked this gun.
Kills, didn't you?
I got what? Oh, we unlocked this gun. I didn't be loud enough, I don't think.
3 kills.
3? I don't even know. Let's unlock those submachine gun. I have to do one more thing. This one. Complete 3 downloads. I have to start doing these down to high strings, dude. I have to do 3 of them now. I have to start doing these down to high strings, dude. Right now. I have to start doing these down to high strings. Oh, I can hear the echo again. Oh, you can't hear me. Shit, you're talking to me through the stream. I didn't realize it. I can hear it. Oh, shit. Hey, man, let's go jousting.
Yeah, you're definitely lucky than me.
Huh?
I want that crossbow.
Got that close to what? The sniper?
Finishing all the challenges.
That one. You're not almost done with them?
You're closer to me.
I got that one.
Alright, boys. What are we fucking doing?
I need to do the downloads. I need to do 3 downloads. You know what I mean? Bro. I gotta do a download too. That's the Middle Eastern version of it. Now do you understand? We got
casting couch 69. Oh, is that like a porno casting couch? What's happening?
That's what's up, brother.
Your name's not Big Daddy.
We'll sign you guys up here real shortly.
Alright. I don't need that. Probably
bring your kids, bring your wife, whatever you guys are into, you know.
Bring them to your couch? Alright. That sounds sticky.
Ooh, sticky AD.
Now we face the enemy for real.
Hey, you guys know where we're dropping? Right fucking there. You guys pretty good at this game?
Oh, what?
Are you guys pretty good at this game?
Simply the best, the best, the best. Alright, let's go.
Like you're the best around the map is gonna bring it on?
I don't know, I can't hear shit right now, man. This game's trying to make me go deaf. I need to hear more wind noise. Hold on, I'm tweaking it.
Shoot me. I got him, brother. Don't you worry.
Enemy operations extraction location.
For the best.
Why are you sniping at me? Hold on.
Nothing's ever gonna bring us down.
Oh, shit, you busted out with the actual. I'm about to do a karate kick, dude. I'm about to do the crane kick. I just did it, could you tell?
God damn, that was nice.
Yeah, I'm like a ninja.
I've never seen anything like it though. Damn, over here.
Ammo, hi. Ooh! I got so many rockets, dude. I can't believe it. Oh, you fucking! My rocket didn't hit, bro. Scared
I thought it was a good rocket though.
It goes for effect, really. Oh, is this guy? Hold up, he doesn't even know. Oh, they left it. Oh, behind me. Oh shit, sniper, above you.
It's coming up.
Watch out behind you, above you. Sniper. Yeah, we get every direction.
Yeah, I know we're gonna put a building. We're gonna buy.
Oh shit, you're in here. Hey, I'm gonna play some casino games. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm addicted. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
The decoy.
Hostile counter UAV. Contract failed.
Oh, fuck you. Oh! There's a lot more than one out there.
How is he so good? Fuck you, man. Cheating ass motherfucker. What's wrong with that? Man, blasted. Let's go. I'm coming back, baby. I'm back.
Maybe landing over there.
All right, blue blues back in it. That's a girl, dude. I just realized it's a girl. It's literally a girl. How old are you, a girl? Are you a woman? Or are you really just a girl? It could be an old name, dude.
This is hot. This is hot.
Like I've had my screen name since 2010. PlayStation.
I had mine some zipper heads and then it got fucking banned.
Breach the enemy's network. Locate their uplink stations
Oh shit, I
and
forgot
download
this
their
isn't
intel before they
PlayStation
lock
names
us
on
out.
here. Activision time. Fuck you, Activision. Stop slaying. Oh shit. That's a nice gun. Was it a hemlock for you too? Do you want that? Do you want the hemlock?
No, it's M4.
When you look
Yeah,
at
if you want to take it.
like if
It's hemlock, yeah.
It says hemlock. But did it before I picked it up?
Yeah.
So if you haven't
It's
unlocked it,
M4.
would it show up the same thing for both of us?
You can still pick it up, but I haven't unlocked it yet.
You haven't. So oh really? So you don't have to unlock it to get it out of the crates then? I didn't know.
Nah, yeah.
I need something not an assault rifle. 2 assault rifles. I'm going on a run.
Alright guys. Alright, we're gonna win or what?
We just took second place, so
That should have somebody tagged.
we can take first this game.
Right there.
Down.
Another guy here. Sniping up top.
Fucking idiot. Come on. You can hear me. Oh shit.
That says Prego drill.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. This cyber ammo.
Extract whatever intel you can. Time's running out.
I need to do this download. I'll do this.
Down for what?
I did it. I'm doing it now. Okay, here we go. Do I just stay near it or what? How far can I go? Y'all know?
With what?
Secured their network. It's over.
It's over. What?
Home drone is in the air.
Alright.
Late.
Damn, man.
Shoot.
Alright. I thought I needed to do. You don't have to give them any kind of leading. Which is more realistic.
Oh, sucks.
You have teammates outside the safe zone.
Yeah, pretty.
Well done. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. The end game.
1 minute? Something happening on it? Oh, he just brought his boy back.
On me, on me. They're down in the water.
All down there. These guys just shooting us down.
Yeah. I was fucking around that other squad too much, probably. Probably. I was having fun planking them, dude, because I know that was pissing them off, dude. Hey, happy 420, everybody. A minute late, don't hold against me, alright? I'm sorry. 420 on the west coast side. Simon's knocked out. I haven't fed it, dude. I don't know, man. Kinda weird. Hope he's alright. scientific. It's scientific, dude.
Oops, I spin.
Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to Warzone. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Don't know what they're fucking with over here.
Enemies deployed a bomb drone.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Dang, you guys are far away from me.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the side.
broke on that guy I was shooting at. He's wearing the red and black outfit. He looks like Cobra. Yeah, Joe. Simon. Glitching out, man. Y'all see that? Was not acting correctly, dude. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, tell me about it. There's a fucking other guy on the roof. I just saw him. Y'all see him too? I think it was his teammate. I had to get away. I'm not suited up.
Oh, good. I need some ammo.
Be advised, part of your team is outside the system.
What ammo you need?
Just like AR ammo. Watch out. Out.
Here, behind you. Right to your right.
What?
Oh my god! Fucking!
I didn't know you passed away.
Great, he saw him.
You went for that let out.
Squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Hey, welcome back, guys.
Locked us out of their network. You missed your chance.
Over here.
Fuck! Fucking! That is really... You can't turn around on your own fucking flash and it doesn't flash you? Every other game you can turn around on your flash and it won't flash you because you're not facing it. Why would it fucking blind you? Not this one. It flashes the shit out of you. I was mic'd up to the team. That was loud.
Watch your resurgence window is ending. Watch the skies.
Behind me, right on me. Just fell out of the fucking sky.
Is he upstairs?
On the roof.
Yeah, I got him. Your guns and shit is still here.
What's up? Oh my god. My legs. Thanks, man.
I am
Here, where your gun?
Got it. Mad that. Where is it?
Oh, fuck.
From that dilly dally.
Here.
That was like your ammo, was it? It's not my gun. That's your gun. Oh shit! Oh, you motherfucker! Ain't that your gun? Oh my god! Fuck it. I don't know what this is, I'll take it. Thanks, man. There's somebody up on the hill with a fucking shield. I only got 8 bullets left. Oh no, there's a bunch of them, dude. It's not looking so good. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh my god.
The dude's behind you.
Oh, what? Is that my last one? No, get me in here. Damn. I didn't realize I was the last one out there. The whole fucking squad's staring at me. There you go. Shit, man. He said, hell no. Or you, I yelled pretty loud at one point though, so I forgot. Get him red jelly, dude.
dropping into the air. Watch the sky.
Dropping the launcher again.
Ryan.
The fuck was that?
Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Enemy counter UAV is active.
Your squad mates back on station. Your team is in the safe zone.
Who is this fucker?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I'm a rockets.
Saving mine!
We're detecting vulnerable stations and secure their
Yeah,
intel
that's
before
right.
they go off.
Copy that. Hostile UAV is here.
Fucking rocket, man. I got robbed on my rocket skill, bro. That's what I'm saying. Timing.
Launchers over here.
What? Oh, I already. There's another one. Fucking
One behind me, one behind me.
Oh shit! They shot me through the fucking wall, bro.
Head to the safe zone now.
Flash.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Things went by.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Ready.
Squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Loadout drop here. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Station is now offline. We've lost our chance at that intercept.
Bad idea.
Well done.
Oh, what? How does it not kill you? You get hit point blank with a grenade launcher. Rocket launcher. Nah, that was sick looking though. That made it all worth it. Seeing his wig get launched like that, that was worth it.
Get ready.
Overhead.
Hostile dropping into the area.
Ah!
Advise you move to the safe zone.
Why don't you start getting the loadout? Because that's the only way you can get a fucking kill.
Let's go!
Are you ready to go? Let's go. Are you ready to go? Let's go.
Enemy soldier.
I need mid count.
Oh, no more? Is it no more? Disabled. Go back this way.
Learn to love yourself first. You don't need confirmation from a man. My medic?
Snoop.
Halfway there, time.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV active. Throwing grenade here. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV active.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
I think the hero's coming down.
I need more cat round.
Why is there someone laying down? There's olives in here that have almonds inside of them. I never had that before. What? Never mind though. Those are pretty rare though, in a batch.
Watch your backs.
Where are they?
Redeploying. Well done. Be advised, we're picking up signals. Transfer in progress. Set security around the uplink. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Sorry, Simon. Didn't know you were there.
Be advised, enemies are incoming.
$1 load up.
Well done.
Lots more of them.
Safe zone. Be advised the enemy's activated an option here. And secure that in. Squad mates back. Good work. Transfer complete. Find the remaining uplinks and extract.
We're not gonna make it. It's 4 of them. 5.
Found reinforcements inbound. Enemy counting UAV. Extracting intel. Secure the area until the download is complete. Secure the uplinks before we lose network access. Incoming. Expect contact. Enemy transfer completed. That's it. No more uplinks online. But you got some good intel.
Down here.
Out there.
Daggers now.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Get to London, call me in this. Enemy Billy! Whatever! I have to keep drinking till I'm so.
Surgeon, down 10. Make it count. You have reinforcements inbound.
Find this torch.
Team made it to the safe zone.
To my mark. UAV is bingo fuel. RTV at this time.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Taking it.
This is for keeps.
Moving.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
That one has wings.
Oh, smoke grenade.
Down to UAV.
UAV running signals interference.
No.
Move to the safe zone.
He'll try to grab some man and buy us out. Wolf needs like a little bit.
Fucking god damn it. I'm done. I'm done for now, dude. Fucking dude, I'm fucking so pissed off when fucking idiots tell me to buy them out, dude. I'm done. When I die, right when motherfucking idiots say I gotta feed Simon anyway, y'all have it. Y'all take it easy, man. Hey, dude, thank you for playing. That dude just pissed me off, man. My pet peeve that really sets me off when that happens. Every time. If I die for a random dude that's like, hey, buy me back. And what really pissed me off is I didn't look over to see how much money I had because I was trying to keep my eyes on that dude in there. And I'm figuring that I must have had enough money or something because he's saying to come to buy him back. So I'm like, okay, I got enough, then I should be able to just pop real fast like. But when I got in there and I saw that it was grayed out and I couldn't get him, I was like, this. And as I'm looking at it, he's like, y'all almost have enough. I'm like, this motherfucker just asked us to buy him out. We don't even have enough right now. Like you want us to go on a fucking money scavenger hunt for your ass right now? Some people, man. Come on, dude. Like, if we can, but don't be like, hey man, hey, go look for some money and get me out of this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to play still. Like, bro, it's an end game. Shut the fuck up at that point. You can't get in. You can't get in. You were going to? I don't know, man. I was trying to be nice because I thought that I had the money. Was that the same dude we've been playing with all this time, or is it some random, like a totally random that game? I lost track, dude. I kept doing play with the same squad over and over. Did you add any of those other people? They were pretty cool, man. Sorry, Tom, I stepped on your tail earlier. I stepped on Simon's tail earlier, and I'm fucking hissing at him in there while I'm getting his food ready because he's pissing me off. I'm letting everything piss me off. I'm sorry. Maybe it's dead. He was laying right near me, right, and I just stepped right over and said, "Burp." I'm sorry, now he doesn't want to eat his food for some reason. I need to give the outdoor cat a little dry food right now before, like, I'm gonna put it out there now just real fast. I wish he would start eating before I do it because he hears me do that and he's like, what? Anyway, I'll be right back. It'll just take me a second. I'm just gonna put it in a bowl, take it out there, and kind of refresh this water bowl up, her water bowl up real fast. There's a kid under my house. I'm taking care of this cat, kind of. Not really taking care of it, but at least I'm feeding it. So, 1 second. Dude, Simon's being a bitch, dude. Like, he ate all of his breakfast, but now he's like, yeah, no, I don't want that now, though. I don't know, man. But what?
Oh, I did it. See ya. Oh, see ya, man. Come in. Warm in here now. 85 degrees. Getting kind of hot. Hot in here. This got me kind of irritated too. 85 degrees, that's my limit. Like at 80 degrees, not 85 degrees. You know, 80, that's the one. That's the temperature it's best. Oh, you did? Oh, cool. E-girl, or A-girl, that was one, cool. What if it was actually a girl? Get to cool down a little bit in here first. Play a little bit maybe later, but the PS5 makes it pretty hot in here, I think, too. Where a lot of the heat's coming from. Hot fast, dude. Pleasure. Thank you for allowing me to play with you, man. You're pretty good.
Is he
No,
picky?
no.
Oh, don't be out here doing that.
Can you paint the picture for us, Jamil? How big of a concern is it that Russia would send these weapons to Iran to be reverse engineered? What are the implications?
Well, you know, Natasha, as you pointed out, these aren't the first reports we're hearing, and you're not really hearing the State Department or Defense Department say that it's not happening. They're saying it's not a significant amount of diversion. They're saying the Ukrainians aren't diverting in the black market. But what we think is happening here is that the Russians themselves are giving the Iranians these weapons, allowing them to, remanufacture them, to figure out what they're doing to and make their own versions. The Iranians have done this before. They did it with the U.S. wire-guided TOW tow missiles, their anti-tank missiles. They also did it with a U.S.-made drone that they captured, the RQ-170 Sentinel. So the Iranians know how to steal U.S. technology and rebuild it. And the real concern here is they're going to do it with Stingers, they're going to do it with Javelins, which could affect their ability, one, to defeat those weapons, but also to use them in a conflict in the Middle East, whether that's with Israel or with the United States directly.
And I do want to ask about the Javelin missile specifically, known for melting Russian tanks. Does the rest of the world already have access to that technology or not? And if it is reverse engineered, what are the implications there for that tech?
Well, obviously, our adversaries don't have those capabilities quite yet. They have similar capabilities, but nothing quite as good as the Javelin. If the Iranians get this capability, it could be very deadly against Israeli Merkava tanks. It could be used against American M1 Abrams tanks if we got in a conflict with the Iranians. And the Iranians, who we already know are giving weaponry and selling weaponry to the Russians, including those so-called suicide drones, could proliferate those weapons throughout the Middle East, including to proxy groups they support like Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthi rebels in Yemen.
Hezbollah. Good.
Well, it seems like everybody is on social media nowadays, and the Mexican drug cartels, no exception to that. Prominent cartel members are using Twitter to recruit new members and send warnings to rival gangs. Some have gone as far as posting gory images, videos glorifying the narco lifestyle. In the past, some of these accounts have been banned. Correspondent Ali Bradley is live for us from Arizona. And Ali, talk about bold moves for some of the most wanted criminals out there.
Bold and brazen indeed here, Marky. And some of these accounts that we have found on social media, on Twitter specifically, they're actually people that are on the U.S. and Mexico's most wanted list, and they're actually operating freely on these public platforms. Twitter has become a recruitment tool for some of the most violent cartel members in the world. Mexican drug cartel members are hiding in plain sight, committing gruesome crimes against rival members and posting it online.
For you and I, it is horrific, the violence. I mean, not even ISIS does this on a regular basis. A human body to them and a person means nothing. It's a product. It's this chair that I'm on and this desk that I sit in. To them, it means nothing.
News Nation reported that narcos have been using other social media platforms like Snapchat and TikTok to glorify their lifestyle. Those companies playing whack-a-mole, trying to close down the accounts, as Twitter used to do. But with Elon Musk's ownership of Twitter, it's seemingly a free-for-all.
They're for free. They can send these threatening messages to the government, to rival organizations, and they're gruesome.
ACCO conducted the study looking into the cartel's presence to reduce the scale of narco Twitter and is calling on the Twitter CEO to suspend the extremely accessible public accounts of apparent cartel members.
You will need to have like a specialized team for this that knows Spanish, that knows what is going on with the criminal organizations in Mexico. And if they can do something about it, that will be a success for the fight, or the drug fight in
not yet.
the United States.
I thought that the other one was
These narco accounts clearly violate Twitter's policies, from not affiliating with or promoting the activities of violent and hateful entities to not posting media that is excessively gory or violent. Okay, so Marky, of course, we did the legwork. We reached out to Twitter. We have not yet heard back. Now, when it comes to Twitter and their policies, they usually flag sensitive content. There usually will be a warning that says it's sensitive. However, when I was out there looking at these cartel pages, not a single warning or flag popped up, and I was able to see some videos that, frankly, I can't unsee at this point, Marky.
Just frightening, the kind of reach that they have. Ali, one thing I was curious about, is this isolated to the Mexican drug cartels, or are we seeing other criminal organizations follow suit?
Yeah, we're seeing it all over, of course, in Mexico because of the cartel, but we're seeing it in Latin America across the board. We're seeing it in Brazil as a problematic issue there as well. And they're using social media. And as we reported, it's not just isolated to these countries or to Twitter. We are seeing it on Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, all of these different things. So there is a response needed here based on what we're seeing and what we're learning. And it doesn't really match what we're seeing other places that are censoring some of this stuff and then not censoring some of this really gruesome content, Marky.
Yeah. Well, as always, fascinating report from the southern border. Ali Bradley, thank you so much for that.
Which is also a true story. 40-pound cat escaped a car during a traffic stop. It is not a house cat, but a serval. They sell for about $15,000 on exotic animal websites. And when it got to the Cincinnati Animal Shelter, it tested positive for cocaine. Drug cartel kingpins used the animal as status symbols, or any kind of exotic animal. Tim Harrison, former police officer, exotic pet specialist, with us now. Tim, what I thought was amazing was it has now become standard operating procedure for shelters that when an exotic animal shows up, they test it for drugs.
It's getting that way. This is about the third or fourth one I've been involved with, from monkeys to cats that have had a positive test for either cocaine or meth.
All right, so what is it about the drug underworld, the cartels, and exotic animals that seem to go so well together?
I think it goes all the way back almost to Scarface, the movie Scarface, even before that. You'll see almost a lot of people that want to think power. When they have that, they have the animals represent power, tigers, big cats. This is like a miniature leopard. Could you imagine the police officers when that jumped out and snarled at them? This didn't act like a normal serval. It's like a little leopard. It was so full of cocaine that it took two animal control officers to risk their life to get it out of a tree, and it still broke its leg in the process.
That's kind of wild. Do you have any idea sort of what the backstory on this is?
Yeah, the backstory on a lot of this, the gentleman that was involved with this, he's an alleged, was under arrest for potential having drugs and things of that nature. So he was involved with that kind of world. What happens is with animals like that, sometimes the owners will say, hey, I'm getting pulled over by the police. Let me give my, my serval or my tiger, or whatever's in the car with me, a little something to make it superhuman, and then turn it loose on the law enforcement officers when they come out and surprise, you got a cocaine cat inside a traffic stop.
Yeah, wild. I think sort of at the far end of this, right? It's Pablo Escobar in his zoo and tigers and crocodiles and everything else.
Hippopotamuses too down. Remember the hippos that were still
no. Look, and they use them to attack people and to feed people too and intimidate and the like. Hey Tim, we appreciate it. We got to run.
Hey, take care. Be safe.
You too. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to subscribe. Click the red button to get...
I gotta run. Spokane Cowboy, what's that? The cartels are among us. Yeah. I think so.
What a difference a weekend makes. When we were here Friday, the mood of Silicon Valley Bank customers in Menlo Park was concern and fear that they may lose their businesses after the bank failure. For some today, relief.
Definitely very assuring. I think the government this time moved really fast. They did a good job this time. I'm pretty grateful.
Others at the Santa Clara branch still worried after seeing the flaw in the system this situation highlighted.
We'll feel relief when the funds are in a place that, we feel is, a bit more resilient to these situations. And it looks like it'll be at least a day until that's certain, depending on the method used. So that's where we're at the moment.
The line to get funds back was long and slow moving. Some people arrived before the branch even opened at 9 a.m. It took about an hour and a half to get through. FDIC employees answered questions along the way before customers could enter the doors for the first time since last week.
Everybody's being very patient. They're letting 3 people in line into the lobby while 3 people are helped by the 3 tellers, and just rotating through. And everybody's being, we're all in the same boat. Everybody's just being patient. We knew starting the day that it was going to take patience.
Patience easier said than done when you're talking about millions of dollars in some cases, like with Otter.ai co-founder and CEO Sam Liang. He could only imagine how this could have gone for his company and others had the government not stepped in.
If they can get their money, they're going to destroy Silicon Valley. I don't think government want that to happen.
Now mostly in the clear, the focus turns to what's next. Customers said this will change how they bank, and they're all wishing for what's best for one another.
These people want all banks to be saved always.
Everybody gets where they need to be by the end of the day, by the end of tomorrow, because it's only good for the entire community.
In Menlo Park, Dustin Dorsey, ABC 7 News.
Maybe I do want Silicon Valley to fail. I do. Yeah, it'd be cool. Let's go back to the Stone Age. I'm ready to go back to the jungle. Are you ready? I have to go to the VA though.
No, I wouldn't.
Still gotta go to the VA though. What time is it? 30. Oh, what I should do now, man? Where's Tim Pool at? Neeline? Talking about.
To make money. If we're not making money, we deserve to fail. If we're not in the black, we deserve to fail. Because if our banks go to zero.
Stop. If the bank froze our money right now, there would be no paychecks for any one of the employees. The company, of course, makes money. But the money in the bank that we need to pay the employees until revenue comes in, because it comes in, it doesn't come in, we don't just have money. Our customers, our members, they will, pay $10. Advertisers will pay a monthly thing or once a month. For those 3 to 4 weeks, if we have no money, what happens? We just tell all of our employees, don't worry about it. We tell our utilities. So this is the question. When I'm looking at these tweets about people lining up outside of Silicon Valley Bank, and you show up one day, I want people to think about this. You show up to your bank because you're a regular working class person, and they're like, you have no money. You say, how do I pay my rent? You're a small business who maybe isn't even one of these big woke tech companies or whatever, and you've got $1 million and you need, and you're a business that, you got a decent profit margin. Let's say you're doing 10%, 20% per month. You spend $500,000, you make, say, $600,000. That money goes into emergency rainy day funds, potential investments. Then you have your employees that are the bulk of those costs. And then one day your paychecks bounce. The bank says there's no funds. What do? You should have 5 bank accounts first. So you have 1.25 million insured by FDIC. Per the size of your bank, you should probably have a ton. 5. The 5 number is great. No, 5's not good enough if you're Facebook. No, 5's not good enough if you're Facebook. But for small businesses, you should have multiple bank accounts. A lot of people having issues couldn't get their money out because they didn't have anywhere else to put it. So they're like mad dash to open a second bank account, like have multiple business accounts. Secondly,
I think, yeah, if your company can't pay the people aren't going to get paid. That's the deal.
You know what I was thinking?
Get ready to live without money for 4 months or 3 months, or 2 weeks or whatever.
I want to say some words just before I make the statement. Max Kaiser and Stacey Herbert, because I was thinking today, we were talking, if we had a part of our balance sheet in Bitcoin went up. And Bitcoin has a different stability, and a lot of companies transferred some of their balance sheet into Bitcoin. And so if we were like, we use primarily USD for all our liquid transactions, but then we store some of the value in Bitcoin and actually pay some employees in Bitcoin. All those employees, that money they get in Bitcoin is worth substantially more right now than it would have been when they received it. So I'm thinking like, I don't know if the intention with all this collapse is to push us into like that person was saying, central bank digital currencies or something like that. But it certainly has me looking at my crypto being like, it's up.
It does have the intention of bank consolidation, centralization of currency, and then I think they're going to want to try and track it. So,
well, they're going to be any kind of, if you use a CBDC, they automatically can track it. Any kind of
everything you do.
Any digital currency like that, it's automatically tracked. They can turn your money off. They can tell you what you are and are not allowed to buy. That's your money is completely programmable.
But if that's the direction of the water flow, then maybe we should.
No.
Oh, crypto? I mean, don't ignore
crypto.
it.
No, crypto is one thing. Bitcoin is different, and a CBDC is a third.
Yeah, CBDC doesn't have to be on a blockchain.
I just want to point out the rumors going around, and I don't know if this is true, is that Harry and Meghan had their money in SVB.
I heard that.
And I don't know if that's true, but everyone's laughing, being like all their money's gone or whatever. Either way, it's probably a scary weekend because even with Joe Biden coming out being like, don't worry, we're going to pay everybody to get access to their deposits or whatever, how long do you have to wait and where is the money?
Again, the message should be you don't have to worry. If you've got less than $250,000, there's no need to do a run on the bank. That should be the message.
No, for sure.
The message shouldn't be no matter how much money you've invested or how badly the government will bail you out. That we cannot afford to do.
All that they do is tell these big banks, keep playing with the money like jerks because the taxpayer has your back.
You're too big to fail.
They say, and it's not coming from the taxpayer, but here's what Joe Biden's not telling you. The money paid to the FDIC, the premiums paid for FDIC insurance is intended for you, the little guy, not for the millionaires and the billionaires. And now what they're saying is your rainy day fund is being given to the millionaires and the billionaires. Sound like Bernie Sanders over here. The millionaires and the billionaires are getting your FDIC money.
From 5 cent nickel, historically, the FDIC pays insured deposits within a few days after a bank closes, usually the next business day. And what they'll do is they'll open a new account at another insured bank and then send you the money that way. Someone mentioned that it might take a couple months earlier, but I think they move pretty quick, hopefully. If that's true, then yeah, I think the small guy doesn't have anything to worry about.
Well, here's a short post from Amy Curtis on Twitter that I saw. It said, here's why the government is going to bail out SBV but won't send disaster aid to Ohio. And you can see an image showing California as very blue. Well, you can't really see it because of the way it's cropped on screen. There you go. And then you have this image, which is Ohio being like all red, and East Palestine being, over here in the eastern Ohio. So a lot of this does absolutely feel like a combination of elitism and partisanship. The fact that Joe Biden got up at 9 in the morning, first thing, and said your money is safe. But when a train exploded, spraying toxic chemicals, they burn, and toxic chemicals are everywhere. It's getting in the water. Fish are dying. The governor says a plume of chemicals is flowing down the river into West Virginia, nowhere to be found. It tells you who butters their bread, who they're serving, and who they're concerned about.
Of course.
When I look at things like this, and then we had that Jane Fonda thing. Did you guys see the Jane Fonda thing last week?
Hanoi Jane talking.
She said on The View that she was asked, we have to fight for pro-choice, whatever. And then Joy Behar was like, well, short of protesting and voting, what do we do? And she said murder. And then someone was like, wait, what did you say? And she goes, murder. And they went, no, she's joking. So the way I see it is all signs are indicative of systemic collapse, whether the bond market is correct or not in the previous segment, that it's going to collapse, whether the banking thing, two of the biggest collapse in history happening back to back. And they're seeming like one's in California, one's in New York. Are they related? All I got to tell you is hyperpolarization. hyperinflation. Maybe not hyperinflation, but the inflation's ridiculously high. Now banking collapses, and people on TV saying psychotic extremist things. How is Drew, you're the expert, I guess, or you're the one selling a product. Do you think we're on the verge of some kind of major collapse, and should people, I don't want to say be worried, but should they be prepared?
I think a recession is likely. I don't think a banking collapse is coming.
But what about, I mean, beyond that, I mean, when you're looking at the weaponization of government, when you're looking at people on TV calling for murder, whether it's a joke or not, we're seeing violence in the streets. We're seeing 150 far leftists storm a government facility in Georgia and burn it up. Then you've got the January 6th stuff where they're saying the FBI was destroying evidence. It doesn't feel like this system, whether it's financial or political, exists anymore. It seems more like a smoldering pit.
Well, we track 50, we call them threats or trigger events that could lead to a collapse, but you're only talking about one of them, and that's, something like a financial collapse or something that really triggers a civil war. If there's a banking collapse, that doesn't mean there's loss of law and order. But if people start doing civil unrest and law enforcement goes, then you've got a collapse where you worry about the things we worry about, which is people going out looting, stealing, killing, and it's not safe to live here. I mean, that's just one of 50 events. We have more things to worry about than that, I think, that are more likely to get us.
What do you got?
Like avian flu is the one that I'm very concerned about right now. Our electric grid is probably my number 2 biggest concern, the fragility of that.
Electric grid?
I think that's likely to kill us off before, collapse from a banking collapse.
I've got a bunch of stuff on the bird flu, but let's talk about the electric grid first. What about the grid has you worried?
It's been vulnerable, and we've known about it for decades, and the government has done nothing to fix it. It's vulnerable not just from the physical, terrorist attacks you've heard about in recent months. It's vulnerable from natural causes, solar flares. Electromagnetic pulse from a solar flare can take down the grid. It's done it before.
The reason why I said we'll talk about this one first is because you've heard the stories that are going around where extremists are attacking substations.
It's not the first time. They did an attack on the Metcalf grid, a decade almost ago, and we knew about it, and it was a professional kind of a test run. This is well done. Look up the Metcalf attack on the grid. It was done years ago. We investigated it. It was a professional group that did it. It was like a dress rehearsal. I don't know if Russia or China or who was behind it, but they did a professional attack on the grid years ago.
In 2013.
Yeah, this is old stuff, just like the threat of EMP. We've known about it for decades.
Whoa, check this out.
And no one talks about it.
Let me read this. On the morning of April 16, 2013, a team of gunmen using rifles opened fire on the Metcalf transmission substation, severely damaging 17 transformers. And they said it was sophisticated. And what was the reason for them doing it?
It was a test to see if they could take it down. And the thing is, you don't have to take down, there's thousands of these stations, but there's critical nodes. And if you take down, 10 or 12 critical nodes, you can take the whole grid down. And the worst thing is, without getting into too much details, you need to watch a documentary. Grid Down, Power Up explains this 100 times better than what I'm going to do in the next 30 seconds. But you do a coordinated attack on the grid. It could be a cyber attack. It could be solar flares. If there's a surge in the grid, it destroys these transformers, these big giant devices, and it takes you months to replace a few of them. If a lot of them are destroyed, the electric grid is down for a year under good conditions or more. And we've known about this, and there's 5 different ways this could happen. Cyber attack, physical attack, solar flares, electromagnetic pulse. I'm forgetting the 5th. Again, watch this documentary, Grid Down, Power Up. Our grid is highly vulnerable. It's our Achilles heel. If North Korea wants to destroy the United States, they can do it. They got an ICBM that can reach here. They do not need a lot of nuclear weapons. They don't need accuracy at all. Well, 1 or 2 high in the atmosphere over the U.S., and you destroy our electric system. The electromagnetic pulse destroys our system for over a year.
For the whole country?
For the whole country. For most of the United States.
North Korea has weapons that can do that.
Yep, they're low yield. See, their nuclear weapons have all kinds of effects. Thermal radiation, A-alpha radiation, beta. They're optimized to do maximum EMP yield. The Russians work with them to do that. Wow. And this has been published. Open source, it was intelligence agencies, but they published open source saying that the Russians helped North Korea develop their nuclear weapons for maximum EMP effect. Because North Korea is never going to build, a first strike capability on our huge nuclear system, but they only need 1 or 2 inaccurate, high in the atmosphere explosions over the U.S., and the grid is down for over a year. And in that time, according to a congressional study, led by a former CIA director, a former Navy admiral, Their estimate was that when this happens, you could lose 90% of the U.S. population. There's no economic production. There's no gas flowing. There is no municipal water systems. You'll have no water in this house.
We will.
No, you won't.
Yeah, we will.
You're on a municipal water system?
No, we're not.
Okay, you may.
Yeah, see,
I'm sorry, I thought you were still in the city here.
We are not. No, are you kidding? We got to climb a mountain to get here.
90% of Americans are in cities or suburbs. They'll have no municipal water system, and you'll die in that 90 years from either from starving to death or from people going out stealing for food and Morocco.
Everybody who comes here, they're like, I had to drive up a strange winding mountain road to get here. We're elevated several hundred feet, like we're up a mountain. And we have well water and 2 local water sources. Now, for the new place we're setting up, we actually have a ton of backup power. And here we have miniature solar here. So we have this big, massive battery, and then we have a bunch of really small batteries that are portable. And then they have solar panels that you actually have to physically lay out and position properly. Not easy to do. At the new property we're setting up, we have installed professional solar with a ridiculous amount of backup batteries. So the amount of power generated from the sun exceeds the amount that the batteries drain. So as long as you're operating through the day, only at night does it power down, but then it immediately goes back to full as soon as the sun comes up. Not perfect. Absolutely not perfect. I'd probably be comfortable if I use one of the streams to create a water wheel power generator of some source, or just a bike, some kind of way to get power, because you are half correct. We wouldn't lose water because we're not on municipal water, but we need electricity for our pump. So otherwise we're manually pumping water. But worst case scenario is we do what they did in the olden days, and we either carry bales of water up the hill, which we can do, or we build a pump or dig a well or something. I think me and the people here, we've been reading so much about this stuff nonstop for the past 3 or 4 years, 5 years, heck, 10 years, that, look, we've been saying on this show, get chickens, get some small goats, some, the Nigerian dwarf goats or whatever, get something, get away from the cities. I've had a lot of people message saying they moved out of the city, they're on well water, they're more sustainable, they've got chickens. Hey, I'll tell you what. If these people who are attacking the power substations succeed, because we've been seeing reports of it all over the country, or North Korea fires an EMP, what you're saying makes the most sense. You want to win a war, you don't need to wipe a city out with massive destructive force. That's a waste of energy. That's a lack of strategy. One EMP disables your opponent, and then you've won. So what will the people in the cities do? Yeah, you're right. They're going to have no water. How many days until they start eating each other and drinking each other's blood?
And again, the marauder threat is something you got to be prepared for, because if you can't defend your preparations and your facilities, the people who aren't prepared, which is the vast majority, will come and take your supplies and your solar systems and all that.
That's right.
But I'm just mentioning a couple threats. We actually track 50 of them, and I'm not sure which one is the worst, but the one that right now is sounding the most alarm bells for us is H5N1 avian flu, because it mutated last year. It's not the same virus, and it's wrong to call it bird flu. It's now bird and mammal flu. That virus is mutating and spreading amongst mammal populations, minks, sea lions, lots of different mammal populations.
Let me pull up this story. We have this from CNN World. Explosion of sea lion deaths in Peru amid deadly bird flu outbreak. So now, what are they saying? Thousands of sea lions in Peru have died amid an outbreak of bird flu. Bird flu is not only passing to mammals, it's passing into many other mammals. Yep. This is a 60% mortality rate. I'm sure the most conspiracy-minded individuals are thinking that it was all intentional. But I've got to say, guys, if you think that they took bird flu and then did gain-of-function research to make it transmissible among mammals, I have to say you're completely right. From science.org, controversial experiments that could make bird flu more risky poised to resume. 2 gain-of-function projects halted more than 4 years ago have passed new U.S. review processes. So in February of 2019, and we have mentioned this before, they began working on H5N1 to make it transmissible among mammals. Now, why would you go and do that? And now it is bouncing around mammals, and it does have a 60% mortality rate.
That's correct. They actually did it the first time back in 2011. They did it, and For a while, they tried to stop publishing it, but they ultimately ended up letting them publish. And I'll explain why they do it, why the government does it. I just don't want your bloggers to take my head off for defending them. But this is why the government
You're going to take your head off no matter what.
I know. This is why the government does gain-of-function research. They do it with this reasoning. Hey, eventually H5N1 will mutate to become human transmissible. It'll happen naturally. And biologists have said that, and they're right. It happens all the time. Viruses are always mutating. So they say, what we're going to do is we're going to speed it up in the lab. We're going to develop a human-to-human contagious or mammal-to-mammal contagious version. Now, once we've got this in the lab, we'll keep it in the lab, and we'll develop vaccines. So when the natural happens, we'll prepare. That's their argument for doing it. But the problem here is back in 2011, I don't care if they do that at Fort Detrick, which, by the way, isn't too far from you. And, if the Army's doing biological research for defensive reasons, I'm for that. But when they released it and published how you do it so that anyone from Al-Qaeda to North Korea to Syria, you name it, I could do it. I've got the knowledge. It's a low-tech way to do it. And you publish results. Now you've just increased our odds of any nutcase doing it and then releasing it. So it's happening naturally, but the threat is not low. That's what I was arguing here. The threat is not low because a natural mutation may occur. The threat is high because it has mutated. It is now spreading amongst mammals. It started with minks last year. Sea lions, other things may be spreading now. But they're not the only threat. You could deliberately do it in a lab. You could deliberately do it a low-tech way in the basement. I'm saying bad guys could be doing it now, too, because we've published how to do it. It's very well known. So to me, it's inevitable. Biologists have used that word in congressional testimony, warning Congress, we must be ready for avian flu, H5N1, to be spreading amongst humans. They've been warning Congress for a decade now. Has anything been done? Not a damn thing.
What can they do?
Just like that, there's a lot of things they do. For one thing they do, the first thing is just warn people. Don't have the CDC saying, oh, it's low risk. It's not low risk. All kinds of medical groups are saying, watch out, it's coming. The probability of a pandemic has gone up, but the CDC keeps, the Center for Disease Control, keeps saying it's low, and it's not. And the CDC is not giving an honest warning about it. The threat is up a lot because it's now mutated and it's now spreading amongst mammal populations, which means as that virus mutates, it's far more likely when it's mutating amongst sea lions or ferrets or mink to now become human transmissible. So the risk is up. It is not still low risk like they've been saying. Can you calculate that risk? No, you can't. You can't put a number to it. But that's why the CDC absolutely cannot say it's low risk. It's an unknown risk.
I think
it could be very high probability. It could be 50% it's going to happen this year, 75%. CDC cannot know that. So why are they announcing it's low risk to humans when you cannot know that risk?
Without going into great detail, let me just say I think the people who watch this show, I think myself personally, I'm pretty sure the other people in the room, have very little faith in the CDC for a variety of reasons.
Yeah, the CDC wants to prevent panic, one, which is why they'll say don't worry about it. Secondly, when it comes to COVID, the way they handle COVID, they did not talk about prophylactic measures. They never really talked about prevention. They talked about how to deal with it once it already hits. I don't want to inject the thing or do the thing. Where's the vitamin D?
I don't want to deviate from the bird flu subject.
This is why I think we haven't heard about how to prevent and prepare for how to heal from this stuff before it gets you. Because if the methodology is let's heal it once it strikes.
I think the CDC is completely inept or malicious, and they're incapable of properly advising. It was so bad that Steven Crowder got multiple strikes, and it's not just them. It's the big tech industry. Steven Crowder got, I think, 2 strikes on YouTube for talking about what the CDC was saying. That's how insane the whole thing is.
So generally,
let me just say about all of this, I don't think anyone is going to give us an honest assessment of what this is and what might happen. But I will say, I do believe, based on what we've already seen, well, I should say this. The news has reported the gain-of-function research to make bird flu transmissible among mammals happened a decade ago, and they kept doing it. And now that the Department of Energy and the FBI are saying lab leak, how hard would it be for this to leak from a lab? Accidents happen. Or worse still, as you mentioned, bad guys can do it very easily. Sure. And bad guys can take it out of a lab very easily. They should not be doing these things.
We've been warning people, our members, we've been putting out our newsletter, you need to be prepared because there's so many ways this could happen. If I were Putin, a ruthless guy, not doing well in the Ukraine war, and the U.S. and West Europe providing so much support, if he releases clandestinely, so you can't even punish him for it, he releases a virus like avian flu, human transmissible over here, we are not going to be supporting Ukraine. We're going to be struggling to survive, losing tens, perhaps hundreds of millions of people over here. We're not helping Ukraine. He now has a free reign there. And if he's developed the virus, he may already have the vaccine developed. So he can give it to Russian people he wants to survive. And for the rest of the world, they suffer the worst pandemic, the worst disaster in human history.
What are some prophylactic measures that people can take to protect themselves
there
from
are none.
H5?
Masks aren't going to work. The only thing you can do is you have to stay away from people until the virus plays out. Now, this is a bad news, good news. The good news is when you have a virus this lethal, it's going to kill people, 60% lethal, it's going to kill people so massively, people are going to immediately isolate for long periods of time, and the virus will die out fairly quickly. The virus it's not good for a virus to have super high lethality because you end up killing off your virus. You can't survive. Well, if it's low level like COVID or flu, you keep spreading it all the time. This you will not. You will have to be isolated for at least months, perhaps over a year. So you've got to have food and the ability to defend your food, which is the other reason why there's no warning of this coming out. If you warn about a collapse, you have to warn about marauder threats. It happened in Katrina. It's certainly going to happen if the grid is down and there's no food production. It's going to happen depending. You got to have guns.
Well, I talk about
this. The government is not going to tell people, hey, you need to have a lot of guns. And by the way, assault rifles and those high-capacity magazines, that's what you need if you're going to defend against marauders.
No. Don't misinterpret. He said assault rifle with high-capacity magazines. We're talking fully automatic, select fire with 100-round drums or something of that nature.
He said rifles with an S, so multiple.
That's right.
More than one.
Now, if you want to mention something like a standard semi-auto, standard capacity, we're talking about an AR-15 with 30-round magazines. That's not what he said. He said,
well, you can't even buy those in Colorado. Those are illegal clips in Colorado. So you buy them in Nebraska and elsewhere and bring them in.
And then in a marauder situation, they come in illegally with them. And like what?
I think what he was saying is like a 50 BMG, mounted butterfly trigger on top of a tower that was built on your property. And
everybody needs a Toyota with a 50 cal.
Well, let me know what you think about this. I was thinking auto defense turrets. We'll build big towers, and then we'll have on them just sentry turrets that sweep left and right, and then at a certain time they will go into full defense mode. And if you break it,
I wouldn't recommend that. I'd just use people with weapons is the low cost smart way to do that. But you need a lot of people to defend yourself in a collapse, and you need assault rifles and high capacity clips because there could be marauder groups that have 50, 100 people in them. We got 2 million Americans in jail. If the electric grid goes down, are you going to keep 2 million people in jail?
No.
They're going to come out.
They're not. They're going to stay, and they're going to use the prisons as fortresses, and
they need food. There's not enough food to keep them going. They're going to have to go out and get it.
And they're going to send out scouting parties who come back to the prisons because the prisons are fortified and armed, and you're not breaking in. And they can control, I think no one's raiding a prison. The prisons will be raiding your town.
Realistically, the people will be locked in their cells and they'll be left. And
because when the power goes off, the shell's open.
That's a horrible manufacturing error if they can't leave the doors locked.
What happens if the power goes off and there's no one there? You'll have people dying in their cells.
Leave them in the cells.
Yeah,
Katrina.
Well, plus you have a million gang members who are already
closed.
Yes, their door is locked.
I thought they automatically opened.
But it doesn't matter when the system breaks. Someone's going to go in from the outside, and they're going to have friends and family who are in prison, and they are going to take that whole place over, and it is a fortress.
I doubt it.
And it's also it's also the most aggressive people in society.
I feel like they'll all be dead within a week in a situation.
Why would they be dead?
Because the doors lock and they all just starve. All the guards leave.
You're acting like people in jail have no family.
How are they going to get in the building?
They're going to drive their truck 100 miles an hour and slam into a wall, smashing
it. It's like 8 feet wide concrete layers.
Prisons have fences. And there's going to be prison guards who are going to be like, here's the key, and they're going to run and leave.
I think all the guards would bail.
Of these 2 million people in jail, about 1 million were in there for, drug charges. They're not really that bad of people. So no, they're not going to be killed off or left there to die. They're going to get out, and they're completely unprepared. Maybe they'll base out of the prison, but they have no preparations.
That means they're
going to have to be marauders. A million people in gangs are already.
But you're indicating like why we would lock them in the cell and leave them there to die, because they would otherwise turn into marauders.
I'm just trying to say there's millions of Americans who are going to be marauders. At a minimum, you got 2 million in prison and 1 million gang members. But normal people, when they're told, stay at home, all government can tell you to do in a collapse is go home, stay home. Well, for most people, that's a death sentence. So after you start starving to death, are you going to stay at home and politely die? Or are you going to go out and steal food to keep your family alive? You're going to go steal.
I'm saying we're going to go outside one day and there's going to be some dude with suspenders and a flannel shirt and a handlebar mustache. And we're going to hear the chickens squawking, and we're going to walk outside with a, lever action rifle and be like, hey, and there's going to be some New York hipster being like, I'm so hungry. And he's going to try and run away with the chicken.
You get to that point, honestly, it gets it's the ugliness. The level of ugliness that happens with the type of scenario that we're talking about, we can't really actually articulate it properly on YouTube because you'll get booted. Like someone coming on if you got chickens and there's someone messing around with your chickens and you're 3 months into a global collapse, shoot on sight. Drop them.
Watch the season finale of The Last of Us from last night. If you really want to understand what it means.
Watch a video from Syria.
I understand The Last of Us is fictional, but if you want to understand what will happen when the collapse happens, just watch that episode. I don't want to spoil it because it literally just came out last night, and people are going to be like, don't spoil it. But watch what the good guys do.
There are no good guys.
That's the point.
Yeah.
You will be like, my God. Because when it comes to protecting those yourself and those you care about, the guy who comes onto your property for chickens, he pulls up in his truck and he's got his starving 10-year-old daughter and he says, don't worry, honey, I'm getting you food. And then him and his brother and his kid and his son are like, we have to do this or we die. And then they sneak around your property and then you're in your house going, I see people outside with guns. Don't worry, honey, I'm going to protect us. And then you kill each other. There's no good guys. There's no bad guys there. I'm not going to die. And if I have to kill you to do it, that's what these people are thinking.
Look, you can tell the serious people by the ones that have like people impaled on spikes in their yard. Like it gets real brutal, real fast.
Have you seen, I think, what is it? I think this was in Yellowstone, actually. In Yellowstone, it might have been a flashback or it might have been 1883. I think it was Yellowstone. They catch cattle thieves and he kills them. And then one guy who's mortally injured, he puts a rope around his neck and then hoists him up to hang him, and they write in blood, cattle thieves.
Yeah.
It was like, anybody who sees this knows what happens.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that back in the day, they would kill a group of men mercilessly, and brutally, and then leave their rotting corpses for everyone to see for taking cattle. Because taking the cattle meant you die in the winter. So they were like, nope, no games. Yep, no games. That's right.
You were a retired colonel?
Yes.
So you've seen, I don't know, did you ever experience battle? Did you?
I've been to Iraq. I'm Air Force, so not at the pointy end of the spear, more on the receiving ends of mortar rounds and stuff. But, you don't have to go to Iraq. You could see it in Katrina. You could see how people panicked and would steal and were looting and were taking advantage of stuff. And again, I wouldn't blame someone if they're starving to death trying to protect their family and keep them alive. They're going to go out and steal and try to survive. So you have to deal with the marauder threat. And the probability of collapse is going up. Things like H5N1 are vulnerable electric system, and then new technologies. Elon Musk warns about artificial intelligence about every other week or two. He provides you a warning on that. There are a lot of new technologies in our economy with its fragileness to cyber attack. There's so many ways. As I said, we track 50 different trigger events, any one of which could lead to a collapse. Or it could be nothing. It could be something like, in the United Kingdom in 2011, in London one night, there's some altercation started with police. There was violence. It spread all over London. And the next day they woke up and they said, what in the hell was that? Thank God it's over. And then the next night it started again in London, and it spread all over the United Kingdom, all the major cities. People were killed defending their businesses. It was a collapse going on, loss of law and order, widespread, and there was no trigger event. So after the next election, Ray Dalio, perhaps one of the smartest men alive in the U.S. today, the founder, CEO of Bridgewater, the biggest, most successful hedge fund, he's estimated we've got a 30% of civil war, civil unrest, massive violence after our next presidential election, because we are so divided and so split that any possible issue in that election, or people just not wanting to accept the result, you could have violence break out and it can spiral out of control.
I know this is something that viewers of this show hear all the time, but really, you need to purchase firearms, ammunition, and get training. You need to know how to use firearms and ammunition. How to load magazines, how to clear stoppages, malfunctions, and stuff like that. When you go to a firearms class, they're not teaching you safety stuff. The safety stuff is very, very basic. You go over that, and it only takes a little while. They're teaching you how to fix your gun if there's a problem when you're in a gunfight. And people should learn how to do that.
Not just that, when a collapse happens, people from the cities, many of them will lose their thumbs. And I'm talking I have to imagine, a massive percentage of them. Because I can't tell you how many times I've seen people hold a gun wrong. And it's scary when you go to a range and someone's giving instruction, and the first thing someone does is pick up the gun and put their hand over the... and then they stop, never do that again. I've seen people actually get ready to shoot after being told not to do it and still put their hand over the back of the gun. Do you want to have your thumb get ripped off? You were told not to do that. I have seen people, there's viral videos of this, where a guy's in a range, you can look at the video up, and then he shoots, and then he takes the gun and he waves it around, and they tackle him. These people don't get it. It's you need to have basic understanding of this stuff, but some people just don't get it. It's going to get bad. I have to imagine New York City is going to be the last place on the planet anyone's going to want to be if the system does collapse.
Well, they won't stay there. They'll leave, and they'll end up going to the areas all around New York City if they can get out.
I don't know if you can call it civil war, but it will be, if a collapse happens within the first 3 days, the entire New York metro will be riots, ransacking, shootings, murders. I think a lot of people will be trapped in their houses. And then after a half a day, when they're desperately thirsty and there's no water, one person's going to be like, we need to find water, man. There ain't going to be any water anywhere. So they're going to go outside, and then someone's going to walk up, shoot them, and take whatever they can.
Or they'll just get hit by a sniper. They'll walk outside and bang, and they'll be down. After 3 days of fortification and chaos situation, people are watching. Maybe they'll walk up to you because they don't want to expose their body to other sniper fire. It's going to be about hiding in buildings and shooting out windows and stuff.
No, because why would you stand outside? Why would you shoot someone? Why would you sit in a building just to shoot people? If you can't go out there and collect their stuff, what's the point of just shooting them?
You're
going to expose yourself because you're going to make a lot of noise. You're going to draw attention to yourself.
Stop.
I guess you would wait and see if they had anything on them.
No, you wouldn't waste ammo. But if someone goes outside to look for stuff, likely someone will rob them to try and go raid there. Or more importantly, you'll lock your door in your apartment and be like, we can't go outside. And then all of a sudden you hear bangs. And then you're like, what's happening? And then you hear a loud bang. The first bang was the door being kicked open. The second bang was the person who lived there being killed as the people ransacked to steal their Chef Boyardee because they're not going to die. And there are people in cities who have guns. And the people in cities who have guns are the people who don't follow the law.
I don't even know how to talk about how people in a city can defend themselves in that situation. Is that even a viable conversation?
No, you need to get out of a city. Even a big suburban area, you won't survive a long collapse there. You got to get out. You have no water, you can't raise food, and there's just too many bad people around. You need to get out.
Yep, you're in trouble.
If the power grid goes down, like I said, it's something around 10% of the population will survive after a year. because I mean, a bunch of people that are, you know, a significant portion of the population is going to die just because they don't get the medication that they need. And diabetes, you're gone. If you have any kind of heart medication, whatever, you're gone.
Yeah, and government regulations prevent us from stockpiling that kind of stuff. The government is the biggest barrier to preparation. All the regulations and rules. They're outlawing wood stoves. Wood stoves is army and industry. Yes, we got solar, but if we're going to heat and we're going to cook meals, we need wood stoves.
We got wood stoves.
They're outlawed in a lot of areas.
You can make one with a tin can.
Not a really good one, and you want a lot of efficiency and capacity one.
I made the point a few months ago that one of the benefits we have as civilized society is the, I would just say, passive knowledge. That is, we know smelting ore is a thing. We don't really know how to do it. I mean, I don't. But just the knowledge of its existence means that in the event of a collapse, we could eventually start trying to work out how this thing had been done. Whereas thousands of years ago, before the discovery of, you know, certain technologies, they didn't know, they couldn't even begin to try and find things because they didn't know it existed, right?
Well, that's the good side.
And that's literally what
the bad side is, you know, when the grid's down and you're back to the 1800s, most Americans can't survive in the 1800s.
Well, no.
They don't have the skills to do it.
My point is, I think... So I made this point, and then all of a sudden a bunch of like weird left-wing channels were like, Tim Pool thinks he can blacksmith, and I was like, my point was that I can't. My point was that none of us can. My point is that something is so basic as taking a rock, heating it up, and making metals that's been done for thousands of years, the average person has no comprehension of. We know it exists, so we can maybe after a few years figure it out. But my point is, like, I think the people who watch this show, the people who are aware of this already, are likely the people who would survive. Likely. Not everybody. We're talking about 10% of the population, and when the power goes out, I'm willing to bet that it's 95% of people who watch shows like this.
Well, you got to have a lot of people to do this. If you're going to survive in a remote area with marauders around, you have to have a lot of guards on duty at once. And I don't mean 2 guards. That's not a lot of guards. If you've got 30 people and you're hiding out in some rural area and you got 2 guards on duty at night, that means the 2 of us can take you out. Because all we do is we watch you clandestinely. We figure out you got 2 guards. We know where you are. We set up our shots. 2:30 or 3 in the morning on the walkie-talkies. You got your guy? Yep, I'm ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We shoot at the same time. Your 2 guards are now dead. Did someone inside hear a gunshot? They might have, but 2:30 in the morning, they wake up. They heard a noise. Do they hear anything else now? It's completely quiet. They go back to bed. So the other 28 people are sleeping inside. 2 of us go in. If you're lucky, we just steal stuff. If you're not lucky, these marauders now kill you while you're sleeping. You need a lot of guards. You need a lot of discipline and system. That's why Fortitude Ranch is set up to have a lot of guards on duty. Everyone, all our members have weapons. And we can defend ourselves. But a typical person, he says, I'm going to build a little house somewhere and my family will come and we'll survive. You might survive the first month or 2, but after the easy targets are gone and marauders are going elsewhere and everyone's left New York City and they're all out in the rural areas looking for food, they'll get you.
So I was this past weekend hanging out at the casino, and the conversation of The Last of Us comes up, the TV show. And this one guy, it was one of the funniest things ever. So the issue of Mario Brothers comes up because a guy has a little Mario Brothers toy. And then I mentioned that the Mushroom Kingdom people, like Toad, are cordyceps-infected humans because the fungus is growing out of their head. It's a joke. And then some guy's like, hey, have you seen The Last of Us? That show's really great. And I was like, yeah, I actually really enjoy it. And then he looks around the table and goes, except for that one episode. And then everyone starts going like, yup. And see, the thing is, you're not allowed to talk politics when you're at the casino at the tables because they don't want any animosity. But there's an episode where there's a lot of gay sex in it. And so, but everyone immediately starts talking about it. Now, the reason I bring it up in this context is the guy then says, I don't understand why movies and shows keep doing this stuff. To me, it was actually astounding to hear because I've been talking about it for 10 years, why we're seeing more and more of this. The reason I'm bringing it up is not to rehash any kind of wokeness, but to point out regular people have no idea what the is going on at all. And I don't blame the guy. He's just some dude who probably works his job. Then he goes and watches TV shows with the wife, hangs out on the weekend at the casino, and is confused as why he's seeing gay sex in a TV show. Me, I'm like, oh, I told him Hollywood is threatening to withhold tax credits from companies unless they put this stuff in. He didn't know that. I think the people who are watching shows like this are the people who probably will survive. Not every single one of you, sorry, because I think that would be absurd to say 100% of the Timcast audience will make it. I don't know, but a large portion, because so many of these people who watch have already said, I've moved away from cities, I've gotten chickens, I've tried to be more self-sufficient and more self-sustainable. That's the kind of attitude you need if you're going to make it. Now, if you really want to guarantee you make it, you just go full prepper, because the preppers are going to be the one who are laughing in the end. They got nothing to worry about. They got 3 years worth of beans, frozen or whatever in a sub-basement. The rest of the people in the cities, I don't know, a couple days they'll be drinking blood. I'm not even kidding. You can't drink this. In New York, what's your water supply? If you know where to look, there's actually a creek that goes under the city. And there's this video where a guy hops over like a 6-foot wall into a space between a building. And he says they've preserved this stream that used to be here. Okay, great. You got some really dirty and disgusting fresh water. Good luck.
Might as well drink the Hudson.
Better than the salt water, I guess. No, most people are going to be thirsty. And when all the water's gone, and so first of all, the water pumps aren't going to work. A lot of the water pressure comes naturally because the water comes from an elevated source. So I think I think New York has a few stories of water pressure, interestingly. But all that's going to fail because it requires systems and maintenance. And one water main breaks, nobody's paying attention to it, no one's working on it. Water shuts down very, very quickly. I think within a few days, water stops working. Then bottled water is gone. Gatorade is gone. Whatever drinks people have, those are dehydrating you. They're not hydrating you. The sugary drinks, that's all gone within a matter of a few days, not being replenished.
I'm okay, man.
Then someone finally says, I'm thirsty. Many of these people start leaving.
Come on over.
Shooting starts happening. People are starting to get hungrier, not the food's going away, and a lot of it's spoiling. I would say within a few days, people are drinking blood because there's nothing else to drink. There's no water. What do? People are going to become very, very desperate. You'll die within a week with no water. So they'll start walking, but how far can you walk out of New York before you find water? You're not going to find water. The average person will not do it. Some people will, don't get me wrong. Some people are smart. They'll follow an animal. That's one of the things they do.
Full of these.
What they say you do is this. If you find a wild animal, you capture it and make it wait for a little while. I think I learned this on Joe Rogan. Then you release it and chase it down.
Wow.
And it will immediately go to its known water source. I think he was talking about how they find water in Africa. They catch a baboon and tie it up.
Yeah, baboons.
Once it gets really dehydrated, they let it go because they have a secret water source. Mm-hmm. And then it'll run full speed and you just follow it to the water source. Some people are smart enough because they listen to Joe Rogan. They'll know how to do that. The average person is going to go wandering around going, does anybody have any water? Does anybody have any water?
I'm going to be looking for that baboon, motherfucker.
Buy guns and ammunition.
Get out of cities.
Where the baboons at, though?
You can do a lot.
Fix the fucking world, man. Like I'm not satisfied leaving the world shittier than it was when I was born.
That's not the issue, Ian. The issue is the world is an imperfect machine.
I know, but I just saw you smiling when you were saying like how bad it's gonna get. I saw a smile on your face. It's not good.
Oh come on, man, that's disgusting. I'm not bad. Oh, I'm so happy. That's ridiculous that you would imply that.
Well, you talk about like how fun it'll be to live in a van down by the river. Like it's not good. That stuff's bad. It's bad.
I'm talking about enjoying rolling up my sleeves for a hard day's work and getting away from all this stuff. I'm not talking about anything good that comes from people killing each other to drink each other's blood.
A good thing that's trying to be done. Scenario. A good thing that's trying to be done is that documentary I talked about, Grid Down Power Up. It's not just a documentary about how bad and vulnerable electric system. David Tice, the producer of it, he's got a movement going to try to get people to pressure the politicians and the utility companies to harden our electric grid. We can harden our electric grid. It's not hard to do. It's really not that expensive. Some billions of dollars, but compared to the consequences, it's cheap to harden it. So Grid Down Power Up is all about trying to get that done, to get people to fix one of our biggest vulnerabilities our electric system. As for pandemics, you can't stop H5N1 natural mutations. I think our intelligence community probably has been successful in stopping a lot of terrorists doing it. And I'm not going to get in details. I don't know them. I could speculate. That was my career. But I suspect there have been people trying to release H5N1 human contagious viruses. And our intelligence community around the world, they're very good at finding people like that. So we may have already shut some down. So government may be doing some good in that regard, but you're not going to stop this forever. You're going to have to deal with an H5N1 pandemic, and we should be preparing for it, which means huge stockpiles of food should be around. Stockpiles of water, the ability to operate when bad things happen. That's what we should be working for. The government's got it for them. They've got Mount Weather, Site R, Raven Rock, all these great facilities to keep the top government officials alive. And they ought to be warning the public, there are some bad things coming. We can't stop all of it. You need to prepare to survive a collapse. And they're not doing that. They're dishonest.
I'll tell you, when, and I know everybody's heard me say it a couple times, but when I started promoting safeandreadymeals.com, emergency food stuff, this was right at the beginning of the pandemic, the market's collapsing, and a whole bunch of corporate press, leftist publications started making fun of the idea. How stupid are you to buy emergency food? How embarrassing. And I'm just going to be like...
They're not doing that anymore. This was in This is in the Washington Post.
Oh, wow.
Within the last few months. The preppers were right. This was in the Washington Post, Bloomberg News, kind of, left-leaning perhaps media. They've admitted the preppers were right all along. By the way, this is the picture on the front page. That's Fortitude Ranch, West Virginia. They showed our facility.
Oh, yeah.
We got no credit for it. They didn't list that this is Fortitude Ranch, West Virginia.
And the thing people don't know,
prepping is recognized as being good, but still the government isn't coming out saying H5N1 is a threat. You need to be prepared. And one of the reasons they don't want to do it is they don't want people buying guns, which you absolutely have to have, and especially military-capable guns with large clips, because you've got to deal with marauder threats. So they're not being honest, but even the left recognizing that you do need to be prepared.
It was funny when the pandemic was starting, and a bunch of liberals were lining up outside of gun stores, and there was a viral video of a guy. He said,
that, bro. I don't want to step on you.
He was saying something like, "Stop coming to me and getting mad that I can't sell you a gun. You voted for these laws." So these California liberals walk in and they try to buy a gun. He'd be like, "Okay, come back in a week and I'll let you know." And they go, "What do you mean? I need a gun now." And he goes, "Well, you can't have one. Yeah. You voted for this. It's what you wanted. Now you don't get one."
Get a long gun chambered in 5.56. Get a handgun in 9mm. These are the most common calibers in the country. You need to know how to use these things. Go get training. Get food. It's not super difficult to do these things, and it's not super expensive either. But it's been a long time that a lot of people have been talking about the possibility of significant consequences or some kind of collapse or whatever. I know there was a bunch of people that bought their first firearm in 2020 during the summer of love and stuff. Get training. Just go out and do it. You're not going to regret it. It's going to be a couple afternoons or a couple days to get training. Just go out and do it.
Someone said the judge, 45 cal and 410, and there's also the governor. I have the governor.
Oh yeah, fired that thing.
Yeah, with it's what is it, Smith & Wesson, I think.
Yeah,
it's chambered 45. If you use the moon clips, I think they're called, that you can do 45 ACP, 45 long, or 410.
Yeah.
Shooting 410 at that thing, pretty
That's how I like the judge. It's my snake gun. I got the 410 shells that there's a snake, but you got the 45 if it's a marauder.
Earlier when I brought it up,
they have buckshot with a slug behind it.
The one other thing, I agree
rounds.
with your two, but the third we use is a 12-gauge pump.
Yeah,
it's also, because especially if you're in your house or close quarters, and if you're not a good shot, and most people, you're going to be scared, it's a lot easier to hit with the 12-gauge when you're shooting that than an AR.
Also, guns can have flashlights now. Put a flashlight on it.
A semi-automatic shotgun, I think, is better. The recoil on a pump shotgun is pretty intense. So a lot of people, when we would bring them to the range, they'd be like, "I'll do the shotgun." It's like, that's actually going to hurt you the most. You're better off doing something.
We're trying to help people make it more affordable, so you can get a pump. Walmart's not selling them as much as they used to. You can still find some Walmarts that'll sell you a nice pump, Browning or something, for $180.
You can get a Remington 870 for less than $200, and they've been making that thing over Mossberg 500, something like that. Those are pump shotguns, and they're super, super reliable. These types of firearms have been around. Most of them have been around for 70 or more years. 9mm has been around for decades and decades. 5.56 has been around forever and ever and ever. Same thing with 45. These are not newfangled things. The operating systems of all your firearms that you're going to buy, they're 100 years old. They're not.
Yes.
You can go and buy these things.
While you still have the chance.
Yeah.
Might I recommend a Kel-Tec KSG 25?
Hey there.
Holds 25 shotgun shells, 2 mag tubes, and it can switch between the two. Actually, I don't want to give anyone any advice on any of this stuff. I'm going to tell you, I have one of these, and the reason I think it's really good is not only can it hold 12 shells per magazine tube, the ability to switch between the two. You got 12 in each, and then one round ready to go. Is that you can put in all one side bird, one side buck. And so, or one rubber and one lethal. So you can flip the switch to the left and then you're all non-lethal, and you can flip to the right and now you're lethal. So I think that's actually, tremendous versatility, but that's just me.
12 gauge is great.
I like that thing a lot. Is that the one that Crowder purchased?
No. That was the SIG M400. Wow. Talk about a beauty of a rifle. So, I've got there's a local shop and I bought a mil-spec 5.56 AR-15 and it's nice. And then Crowder got me the SIG M400 and it's just substantially better.
Earlier I was kind of like, Tim, so you're smiling, but I know that you want the best for people, but I get concerned about the fantasy of this because I play a lot of video games. I have my whole life, survival games, and even like a genre now. It's really weird of like you're searching through post-apocalyptic houses and stuff. It's disturbing I don't want the fantasy to ever like overcome reality and think like that would be. I'm preparing for that, so let's make that happen, kind of thing.
I get what you're saying, but I think that we are at the very least, the fact that we bring up the low survivability rate, the realistic scenario of 1 in 10 people making it more than a year. I think at least we're looking at it in a fairly sober kind of way, because it's not like we're like, oh man, everything's going to be great, it'll be cool. We are talking about, a death rate of 90%.
And that's a vector. So like you're going to say 10% of the people will be left over after 1 year. That's an angle on its way down. So you will imagine there'll be many less. Might even be less than 10% of 10% after 2 years. I don't know.
And we'd like good people to be amongst that 10%, not mainly marauders. But back to the moral issues. We don't think we're going to get in a firefight at Fortitude Ranch because we have cleared lines of defense, walls, guard posts. We're designed to be a survival facility. So Marauder Group's going to look at us and they're going to see every one of our members outside is armed. That's a requirement in a collapse. You'll have your weapon. They're going to look at us and they're going to say, I'm not attacking these folks. They'll leave us alone. So we won't get in a firefight. So we won't be putting our members in a position where they're shooting other people, hopefully.
You'll do it with defensive prowess instead of heads on spikes?
Correct. Absolutely defensive. We're not an offensive militia. We defend our private property. We've got our farm animals. We've got our food stockpiles, our solar systems, propane generators. We've got everything we need. We don't, we'll go out to hunt when it's safe. A little off our property, but we defend our property, and I don't think we'll be attacked because our defenses are so good, the marauders will go elsewhere.
But Ian, why not both?
Heads on spikes?
Why not both?
Only if they're skulls, because the meaty...
The skulls are inside.
Yeah, but the meat...
What if you convert the body of the marauder into a biofuel to run the generator?
Only if the head can be on a spike out front, though.
I'm not going to get the details of our operations manual. But if a marauder does attack us and they get killed, we're probably going to bury their bodies with our tractors and wearing our chem biosuits in case there's a virus threat. We'll bury their bodies in a shallow grave where our chickens can benefit from the worms they produce. So we will put them to use to have maximum food production.
I don't know if I would want to eat chickens or chicken eggs that came from them.
It's the worms. It's the worms eating your flesh. They're perfectly fine.
The circle of life.
Do you take like one really big sniper tower? Do you have like one really tall tower?
Some do. I don't want to give out our locations. One of our locations does have a very tall log tower. It's actually the tallest log building in the world. It's 5 stories tall. Tall log tower. It's not West Virginia. But most of our places, no, we're not tie up. We tend to be like West Virginia or Tennessee location. We're in forests, and usually we're surrounded by public forests. So you can't do any really long-distance shooting. We're going to clear trees for lines of fire, but it'll be close, which is the other reason why 12 gauge is fine. Because most of our shooting, I think, will be within 40 yards or so. But again, I don't think we'll have to do shooting at Fortitude Ranch because they'll see, we'll have walls up. We'll be behind walls, guard posts, 100 people plus at every location with arms. They're not going to bother us. Because again, if you get shot in a collapse, there's no MASH units, there's no helicopter evaluation, there's no hospitals, you're going to die.
The only reason
we have clinics, the Marauders aren't going to have that.
People don't understand infection is so insanely serious that you get shot. It's not just like, well, I got shot. It's like, oh, no, you're likely going to get infected. You better get that out, get it cleaned, and get it taken care of immediately.
So you should stockpile antibiotics. Who's going to stop you from stockpiling antibiotics? The government.
That's right.
You can't do that.
That's because you need a
illegal.
prescription.
Yeah, you got to do it. And government is the biggest barrier to prepping there is. It's horrible.
Let's go to Super Chats. If you haven't already, would you kindly smash that like button? And if you like the work that we do and you want us to keep doing that work, go to timcast.com, click join us, and become a member. Because as we already saw with BuzzFeed, ad rates, ad revenue is dropping rather seriously. And, I will say this. Take care of yourself first and foremost. But if you have the means and the capability and you like what we do, then I would ask you to become a member so that we can keep doing this as well. Because if it does get really bad in the coming months in terms of the financial crisis, well, then that's us. But you know what? I'm not going to be somebody who's going to tell you to prioritize us over anything you have to do. So make sure your money is going to taking care of yourself, your friends, your family. And then if you actually have the capability and want to support us, then by all means do so. And we'll make it work on our own. As I mentioned, part of me is like, I wouldn't mind getting a van and going living down by the river. But if you like what we do, then support our work. All right, I'm not your buddy guy. Always the first super chat says, history repeats. Only faces and tech change. Summer of Love was our Kristallnacht. January 6th was our Reichstag. Socialists are on the march again with matching uniforms, symbols, and violent ideology. Yikes.
Yeah.
Oof. Sideway says, just learned today that my credit union has a DEI initiative. How worried should I be? I am gonna take a look into our financial institutions. So we have a couple different ones that we use. One of them is a very local one, which I have the most confidence in. So, all right, let's grab some more. Raymond G. Stanley Jr. says, Tim, the Capitol show was top. Def worth a second watch. More, please. But of course, the SVB bailout happened while still no bailout for the people of East Palestine, Ohio. No civil war, yes revolution, I agree. Yeah, I think we'll do more of the congressional shows. The issue is, what Matt Gaetz was saying is that Friday morning at 10 a.m. was when everybody did their last vote and they immediately fly out and leave. Nobody wants to drive an hour out of D.C., then back, then get on a plane at midnight. But he convinced Rep. Bishop to hang out. And so for us, it's like, dude, we will gladly take a drive down to the Capitol and do a show from congressional offices. That's amazing and fun. We'll just try and make sure the audio works next time. But because, 2 for 2. But it wasn't that bad, actually. I watched it back and it was just like, it was kind of weird. Something happened where we have the mics really close, but it was like the mics were hypersensitive.
Well, do you want me to explain what it was?
What was it?
For everyone that's, giving me all this audio tips, like I don't know what I'm doing, like I'm not a professional. We were running a line out into a mic in, so that extra 6 dBs was really difficult to deal with, and just keeping the right distance from the microphone.
Well, then maybe
it worked sometimes, but it won't happen again.
Needed to be pulled out or something.
Yeah, potentially.
Whatever. But it was fun. So we'll definitely do more. And then apparently we made a bunch of news because Bannon said something about Elon. Elon fired back. And woo. All right. Raymond then says, Tim, these spot-on guests lately, are you a Fed? No, this is a thing that we've done consistently. For some reason, we have guests sometimes that just land perfectly in the news cycle. So we have Drew Miller. He the CEO of a disaster preparedness recreational facility, basically like a prepper company, if I'm being a little bit crass. And scheduled to come on a day, literally the first day for news after major banking collapses and everyone's worried the financial system's going to implode. And they're like, did you plan this guy to be here and talk about this stuff? And it's like, oh, it just sort of happens, I guess. But also, I mean, look, to be honest, the H5N1 stuff, we were talking about that a month ago, and we're still here talking about this breaking update on it. So, all right, we'll grab some more. Pat Meadows says every Tomahawk missile has 30 pounds of silver in it. So every time a missile is fired, that silver disappears. Buy silver. And super chats. That's right. Thank you. And also, we have news on the Discord. So it is nearing completion. We are going to have active staff who are running it. The idea is, here's the challenge we ran into. We don't want to get banned. But people will come and try and sabotage it. So what we're going to do is, we were at first advised do a paywalled thing so that weirdos who want to sabotage you won't want to pay to get in. And then we're like, yeah, but that means like our regular members who can't afford it aren't going to be able to come in. So the idea is going to be, if you're a member for at least 6 months of the website, if you already have that in your track record or whatever, you're instantly in the call-in suite. So we have like, as soon as you're a member, you get access to the basic lounge. After 6 months, the door opens for the VIP lounge where you can ask to do call-ins and talk on the show. Or if you're signing up as a new member, it's $25 to instantly get access to that room, because we didn't want to make it just paywalled, but we didn't want to have it so there was no gate, because then people will come in and screw with us. And then we're going to do an elite membership club thing that we're trying to figure out, where it's like $100 a month for a VIP room, where we'll figure something out. I don't know. That just seems like a good idea, because the $100 a month one is going to be more like a club with more perks and benefits than just the lower tier rooms, like maybe even access to the club at the new coffee shop we're building, something all inclusive and community building and like something like that. But we'll figure it out. But we got to do all the development for it. So we've got to set it up so that it can integrate with the website. That stuff takes time, but I'm hearing good things about it being ready to go. So at about 10:10, we're going to do a members only live portion of the show. At timcast.com, it'll appear on the front page. There is a comment section where you can comment, but we're building out the Discord so that you can chat in real time and we can talk. And then in that uncensored show, even pull in people to have you all talk on the show and ask the guest a question or ask us questions. I'm really excited for that. I think it'll be really, really interesting. So, but we're trying to figure it out. All right, let's grab some more. Michael says, Tim, you're wrong about kidney donors. They live a normal life just with one kidney. The donated kidney has a 15-year life expectancy, but it can last longer. I have a transplanted kidney and pancreas in October. It'll be 3 years. God bless. I appreciate it. So I think what I was trying to say is, right, if you're only on one kidney, my understanding is there's restrictions. You can't drink. There's certain things you got to be careful of. You got to watch your diet, stuff like that.
What the hell? This study shows that people who donate a kidney outlive the average population.
What?
20 years after donating, 85% of kidney donors were still alive. Expected survival rate was 66%. I'm not sure.
Could it be because they're like, if you eat too much of this or drink, you will die? And they go, okay, I'm going to be really healthy.
Yeah. It's self-selection bias. You can't donate unless you're in really good health.
Right. Yeah. All right. Alessio Demonte says, the FDIC issue is that it can take up to 3 months. In the end, you will get up to $250,000 back, but how will you live in the meantime? That's tough. That's tough. Lukuva says, this feels like government beginning to take over banks so they can start cutting people off who don't toe the line. No, that was probably a long time ago, to be completely honest. Yeah, I mean, 2008 was way worse, but we'll see. We'll see. The second and third biggest collapses happening back to back is kind of worrying. Sean Ryan says, Credit Suisse is next to fall, global market next. Do you want to look that up?
Yeah.
Are they?
They've been troubled a long time.
Yeah. That's scary. Whoa. Sim Burns says, Phil, I remember your Halo 3 MySpace multiplayer video of 15-0. You're still a Halo legend before anything else to me. Remember Reach and OG Bungie?
Oh, God, I love Halo. I love Halo.
You ever play Destiny?
I literally was playing Destiny right before I left the company.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Lightfall is the new one that came out?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I played it when it first came out. I played it all through until what was the last one I played? The one where the darkness finally got released.
Okay, yeah.
Which one was it?
I don't remember what it was called, but that was after they started doing the seasons and stuff.
Yeah, it was the last one I played.
Yeah, I think it's still worth your time. I mean, it does get a little too grindy where
Destiny
it's just
one was
constantly doing the daily grind and stuff like that. But
I like Destiny 1 better because the PvP was all slide shotguns. You would just slide and then boom, shotgun, and you'd take them out. And then in Destiny 2, they're like, we're gonna
nerfed it.
Yeah, nerf the shotguns and make it more about your primary. And then it's like, I just play Overwatch.
Well, and you can have 3 guns in this one. Apparently, the other one you can only have 2 or something like that.
No, you can always have 3.
I never played Destiny 1.
Light, special, and it didn't make sense in part 1 why something was special and why something was primary. But now they've kind of figured that out. Yeah, and now heavy weapon ammo and stuff. I don't know. I haven't played part 2 in a while. But, Destiny was a really good game. It sucks because in the beginning, there were fun things people discovered, and they got rid of it all. Like, you used to be able to go through walls using the Sparrow. And
really?
Yeah, and there were parts of the game world they had made that they didn't open, and we would go into these discontinued areas that didn't get released, and it was fun. And then they would warn you we will ban your account if you keep doing this, and I was like, do it then. You don't get my money. I don't care.
I'll make another one.
It was fun. Now you can't do it anymore. It's such a bummer.
I couldn't confirm anything about Credit Suisse except that its shares are at an all-time low as of like 15 hours ago.
Hillbilly Clinton says, Tim, start your own bank. I already give you a ton of my money because I'm trying to fund the Timpire. I really do appreciate that. I think maybe Jeremy Boring needs to create his own bank. The Banking Wire. Yeah. That's a good name, the Banking Wire. Yeah. Like, it's a good name. You know what I mean? The Banking Wire. Or Jeremy's Bank, I guess. I got to be honest, if Jeremy Boring started a bank right now, I would immediately move all of our corporate stuff right into it. I don't know that he could. John Rich is, though. So we should definitely look into that.
I fed an outdoor
One thing I'm really interested in, though, is all local
I never
stuff.
see it.
So there are some local banks that are just West Virginia banks that I'm really interested in, and we are working with one. I would much rather see all of the money. Here's what I'm saying. When y'all give money to timcast.com as a member, that money doesn't just like go into pockets. It gets spent in West Virginia and MAGA country. It means that the people who live out here are going to the grocery store where there's a guy waving a little Trump flag and they're handing him the $10 for the pack of beer. That guy now has money to buy other things. Basically, I want to build up local economy out here where the people are better. And I mentioned being at the casino because I go there all the time. And a guy asked, he's like, you from around here? And I'm like, no, I'm from Chicago, but I live here now. And he goes, oh, okay. And I was like, better people. And he goes, yeah. And like I said, you're not allowed to talk politics at the poker table. And I was like, if you know what I mean. And he goes, I probably do. And I was like, I can't say exactly what I mean at the poker table, but I got an American flag in my house. And he's like, yup. Like, we all know exactly what we mean because there's some weirdo people who don't like American flags. And it's like half the country at this point. Anyway, let's read some more. All right. This is a good one. P. Deitel says, too woke to fail. Yep.
They don't agree with nationalism.
Oh, here's a good one. Joshua Carlisle says, PBD podcast pulled up FDIC balance sheet showing they only have enough to cover 1.26 of the 9.9 trillion in deposits countrywide. Okay, but SVB doesn't have that much. So it would have to be a run on every single bank. Look, all I'm hearing from people is that they're pulling money out. Every person I've asked, every person I've talked to since we've heard about this news, they go, "Are you pulling your money out? Are you gonna pull your money out of the bank?" And I'm like, "Are you asking me this because you are going to? Because me, I'm not doing anything. Like, I'll pull out some cash. There's no way I can pull out all the cash and just. But I'm hearing tons of people being like, "Yep, went out and pull out the max." And I've also heard from some people saying they tried to and weren't able. I don't want to name who those people are, but some prominent people.
The other reason why I don't think there's any likelihood of a bank run in depression analogies don't work is, most people don't use cash. I have almost nothing on me. I use credit cards. So your credit card's still going to work even if, right. there's a bank run. But, there's no reason for a bank run unless people are rational. Can that happen? Absolutely. But we ought to be assuring people, don't worry, you don't need to take your money out. Your bank money's insured. But we, again, shouldn't be bailing out the people who've got huge amounts of money invested in bad investments, and now we're going to pay the price to save them.
Did you know that you can buy a 55-gallon drum of 5.56 ammo?
Well, for how much does that cost?
Like 10 grand.
Wait. Say it one more time?
You can buy a 55-gallon drum of 5.56.
Where?
From Brownells.
Brownells, huh? Just put a bookmark on that.
I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
55-gallon drum of 5.56 green tip.
Don't let that catch on fire.
Steel core.
Oh, man. Steel core?
Steel core green tip.
I don't know if you want that, though. What?
Steel.
I know, I get it.
Green tip through a 20-inch barrel is gonna vibe check anybody's armor. It's gonna
vibe check a helicopter.
20-inch barrel with a 5.56 is one of the meanest bullets you're gonna find. True. So. Anyways, I like 11.5-inch barrels, but that's just
somebody. It's kind of weird.
All right, Tim Sprague says, I started native homesteading for the modern day homesteader to buy and sell products. I started this because you told us to get out of the city. Very, very cool. Native homesteading. Yeah, I certainly recommend it. We've got a lot of work going on at the new property for the new headquarters. And we're trying to get a bunch of infrastructure built like internet, but the materials are all in short supply, so it's taking forever. It really has been crazy over the past couple of years. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited for the new HQ. All right, where are we at? Hayden75 says, is this the black swan event that could cause the collapse? No. A black swan event is something that can't be seen. We've watched this train barreling down the track since 2007 at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the average person doesn't. The average person is like, who's Joe Biden? And you're like, oh, heavens. And you can't, what do you do, man? What do we got here? We got another slide?
Yep, black swan.
The black swan, what does this say?
Well, it doesn't say it's an unforeseen event. People warn about black swans. The thing is, you cannot compute a probability, just like we cannot compute a probability of H5N1 naturally mutating into human transmissible. You can't. There's no data to do it. We can't compute the probability of,
That's why it's a black
artificial
swan, right?
intelligence leading to a collapse. There's no data for it. So you can't compute probabilities, but you can foresee these things happen. There's usually experts warning about them, but we normally ignore the warnings. And we're so focused on having statistics and probability and assuming it's a normal distribution. That's what Nassim Taleb wrote about in The Black Swan, that we're suckers for black swan events. So we need to pay attention to the warnings. Don't try to calculate a probability of an unforeseen event. It hasn't happened before. You can't calculate a probability. So you need to be watching out for them. And if you watch out for a black swan, you can be prepared for it, and you can survive if it's a collapse, or you can make money, as Nassim Taleb does as an investor.
How much of like the H5N1 is hysteria? Because I just got the last 3 years of people telling me COVID was going to kill me, and it's like I'm so burnt out on that.
They're completely different. COVID-19 from day one, there was a Harvard medical, in our Fortune Edge newsletter, when it first came out, we said, this is not the collapse from a pandemic we've been worrying about. This is not it, because there was a Harvard medical studies early out saying the lethality of this is way below 1%. Way below 1%, you don't need to worry about it. It's not going to stop people from going to work unless the government makes you do it. It's not going to cause a collapse. This is 60% lethal with H5N1 amongst humans. Now, when the virus mutates, that could change. But even it doesn't need to be anything double digit is what we say. That's going to stop you from going to work. Because policemen, for example, if there's even a low 20% probability avian flu variant, if you go to work, it's not just a 20% chance you'll die. It's a chance you're going to bring that virus home now. If you got a couple kids, one of them will die.
Is it like of the 60% of people that die, 99.99% are obese or something like that?
No, it's just that's the total count. We haven't had many human fatalities from avian flu, so it's a complete census of the deaths, and it's a 60% lethality rate. Now, it could be a little bit lower if they've completely missed some cases.
His point about police officers and stuff like that is extremely important. Like, people forget that whatever the situation is that's going on that's causing civil unrest, if it's bad enough where cops decide I'm staying home to protect my family, that's the line where like everything just falls to shit. Right? Like, so you can have society kind of limping along if you have people that are still going out and trying to keep society functioning properly. Once people start saying, no, I'm not going to do my job, and you're talking about the infrastructure jobs like police, fire, et cetera, and EMS, once those people decide I'm staying home to protect my family, that's when all bets are off. That's when everything falls apart.
Or if there's too many people looting and creating violence at once. If a lot of, you saw that in Portland. Even if the police are out, if there's a lot of people causing violence, you can't stop it. There's just too many people to stop.
Yeah. So
let's read some more super chats. All right, what do we got here? Jesse B says the irony is if the diversity manager had diversified their funds, they wouldn't have been hit so hard. Ha ha. I was just checking my messages. There's a new PragerU video out featuring me.
I saw.
Yeah,
I saw
so
a
you
minute
guys,
of it.
you should check that out. I think it's on their YouTube. I need to check. I just saw the message. But yeah, I filmed with them and we talked about fake news. And I think something else.
It was great. Your question, how many times does someone have to lie to you before you consider them a liar?
Yeah.
Once.
We
worked together on putting it together. I gave them a bunch of bullet points and ideas. They wrote up like a bunch they like framed it out for their video style, and then I came back and then we went back and forth on writing out a script. It was really, really cool. Nice. Then I sat in a weird room and there was a big screen behind me, and then I said a bunch of words from a teleprompter. It was fun. It was really good, though. Yep. All right. Number one American Rob says, Tim, you convinced me that West Virginia is a good spot to ride out the downfall. I'm a maintenance guy, sustainable gardener, and have experience in live events plus more. Do you have any jobs open for a guy like me? Yes. Email jobs at, I think it's jobs@timcast.com. And we will, I'll write down your name.
We have a job opening too in West Virginia. We're looking for a ranch manager. So if you've got military or law enforcement officer experience, and especially if you also have some construction skills, because we do a lot of building, just go to our website, 14ranch.com, email me, manager@14ranch.com. We're hiring in West Virginia. Also, Tennessee is looking for a ranch manager, too. We're opening a new location there, and then New York is coming.
New York?
We're opening more franchise locations. New York, not New York City.
Right.
Well out of New York City, a couple hours outside to the north and a little bit west. We'll be opening New York there. So if you've got a really great prepper facility or an RV park, and you're interested in joining the 14 Ranch system, we're expanding now by franchising, and it's a great way for you to get help with your sales and operations and everything else.
Right on. I also do think West Virginia is a great place. The land is inexpensive. It's very close to a bunch of major urban centers, a couple hours drive, depending on where you're at. And it's an opportunity to grow an economy around people who they're good people. And I have to wonder why that is. Why it is that I can go out into West Virginia and be more likely to meet someone who knows a little bit about politics than New York City. In New York City, they'll believe fake things. In West Virginia, they will believe correct things. Not everybody, not completely. I'm saying things like Donald Trump. You go to New York, they're like, Donald Trump praised neo-Nazis. You come out here and they're like, yeah, no, he didn't. I watched that video. And I'm like, there's a tendency among people out here. It's good people, you know?
West Virginia has one of the highest rates of military membership per capita. You want to guess what area has the worst rate of military participation per capita? The District of Columbia is the absolute worst.
Oh, that's not surprising.
Yep. All right, here we go. Legama Thagayan says, as a doctor, I understand the rationale for gain-of-function research, and I support it. It should be done on a sinkable floating platform in the ocean, hermetically sealed from the outside with a skeleton crew of workers who live there, not in a huge city like Wuhan. Right, or like on top of a mountain. They do, it's BSL-4, Biosecurity Level 4, and that's supposed to be like the best security. There's 4 layers, but it's like, come on, man. Someone gets bitten by a bat, and then they leave, and there you go. All right, where are we at? What do we got here? Group B says, Tim, you often say history rhymes. Bear Stearns failed in March of 2008, and by September, Lehman Brothers collapsed, ushering the financial crisis. Will we see something similar to that later this summer?
I don't know. I don't think that the people that own the biggest banks would be sad if there's another bank consolidation. So don't write that one off.
Yep.
I mean, it is different. It's like previously we're talking about value that wasn't there. You know, when we're talking about these, what's the word, subprime mortgages, it's not the same situation it was in the past. It's different. There's different problems. It's not going to be the same as 2008. We have to see. Yep. Frankly, none of us know what's going to happen. So.
Yep.
Jared Hogan says, so Tim, are you going to bring back free chat like you said? Yes. So 2 issues. First was we get a lot of people complaining that there's no live chat for the show because it was just flooded, moving too quickly. And when people say they couldn't even read it, it moved too fast. So then we were like, let's do subscriber-only chat. And then with subscriber-only chat, it mitigated some of the problem, but still moved too quickly. Eventually, we were like, let's do time-gated subscriber-only chat. You can only post every X amount of seconds. Still didn't work. Still got spam. Too many people. Still got people saying, I wish we could chat during the show. So I said, let's do members-only chat. The problem then is, now you've got timcast.com membership and YouTube membership, and we don't really care about YouTube membership. We just needed a way to create a chat that people could actually read. So then someone gave us the idea of doing a Discord, which then combines timcast.com with the chat. So it's actually cheaper for you, better for us, brings the free chat back, solves a lot of the problems. The challenge, however, is really easy to get banned from. So that means we have to work out a system that makes sense. So the idea is, if you're a member at timcast.com, the moment you sign up, you get access to the Timcast Lounge in our Discord server. And there's going to be rules. The purpose of the Discord server is for having conversations around the news stories we're covering. And we try to keep the vibe in there similar to the show, meaning don't come into the Discord just to be mean. come in with a real argument and a concern. And if your concern is an ideology or a lifestyle, make your approach argumentative and academic instead of just calling someone names, because we don't want that. That's not the level of conversation we want to have. Then, after 6 months of being a member at timcast.com, you instantly upgrade to the VIP lounge where you can go into voice chat. And we use voice chat for call-ins on the show. Or if you sign up at timcast.com for $25, you go into the VIP lounge. We wanted to make sure that there was a way to gate out people who would exploit the system and harass and cause problems. But we didn't want to make it pay-oriented because then some people wouldn't be able to get in. So they were like, time or pay. I said, why not both? So some people can pay, some people can just wait. And that's probably the best way to do it. And then I think, obviously, if like you're a $25 member for 10 months, then you just downgrade back to $10 or whatever, and you're in the VIP lounge anyway. So you can just sort of pass the gate or whatever. I don't know. We're trying to figure it out, man. There's no simple answers. Obviously, I wish everything could be free and we could make money in other ways, but it's just not possible. We're not commies. We're capitalists. All right, where are we at? Let's get some more. Let's grab a couple more. TN says, second time I'm super chatting this. Look up Operation Hardtack. Low yield nuke delivered by balloon at 85,000 feet. It was a test for EMP effects. China sent a balloon to test the jet stream and our response. Woo! We talked about that before, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was in 1958.
Send a balloon over with an EMP. Tony Ty says, great guest tonight, Tim. Well, I certainly think so. There you go. All right, let's grab a couple more. Here we go. Sanayo Charizame says, Tim, I work with U.S. Bank. Think it's a good idea to withdraw some funds before it hits them? Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not a financial guy. I can't give any advice. I can only tell you that I don't think people going on TV and saying everything is fine is going to convince anybody after 2008. And I mean, that's a challenge. You go on a show like this and say the end is nigh, get your money, and then you cause the collapse. Yeah. You come on the show and lie, everything's fine. And it's just like, who's going to believe you? So the real answer is, look, man, you make a decision for yourself. I ain't going to tell you what to do. I'll tell you what I'll do. Move out of cities, get some chickens, get some emergency food. Because if in the end nothing happens, I got some food and I got some chickens. Sounds like a good life. And then if it really is the worst case scenario and the collapse happens, I am thankful I have food and chickens. That's just me. All right, what do we got? Manipple says microtransactions are great. More paywalls. Well, we're trying to reduce the paywall. We'll have the free chat on YouTube and then the Discord chat for members. That way, this works. We want to create more things that members get so that your $10 goes further instead of just the uncensored show. So you'll get both. How about that work? How about that? All right.
That's a hot take.
All right. Fire Sky says, what about Gilded if Discord doesn't work out? I guess that's Roblox or something?
Yeah, Gilded is Roblox.
So it's probably, we were told it was worse.
Yeah, potentially.
All right, last one. Daniel says, I know Discord chat is already in development, but would it be possible to use Gilded instead? Pretty much the same thing from my limited look. But we heard that the censorship is actually worse. All right, everybody, but we're getting to it. And we will hopefully have it set up. So smash that like button if you have not already. Subscribe to this channel and share the show with your friends, because that is the most powerful way that podcasts actually succeed and grow, is word of mouth. And also become a member at timcast.com to help us keep the lights on, keep doing the work we do. It's an interesting business model we have. You get the show for free, fine. And then we hope that some people like the show enough that they're going to pay $10 a month for the after show, and that funds everything. But if at any point that doesn't work, I don't know what we do. The model seems to be working for now, but with ad rates dropping, it's like we're trying to find other ways to generate revenue to keep the company growing, expanding, because I want to win a culture war. So we got the coffee shop. We got a bunch of stuff we're working on. So the live uncensored show will be up in about 10 minutes. Check that out at timcast.com, members only. You can follow the show at timcastirl. You can follow me personally at timcast. Drew, do you want to shout anything out?
Again, we just appreciate your interest in Fortitude Ranch. We're looking for ranch managers in some areas. We're expanding with franchising. And if you don't do Fortitude Ranch, that's fine. But do get your weapon as you've been advised and be prepared, because collapse could happen tomorrow, not just from H5N1 or electric system, but almost any cause. It happens historically. It's going to happen to us. And we're a lot more vulnerable now than we've been in the past.
Right on.
I am Phil That Remains on Twitter. I am Phil That Remains Official on Instagram. Give me a follow.
And I'm Ian Crossland. Follow me at iancrossland.net, anywhere on social media at Ian Crossland. Drew, thanks. FortitudeRanch.com is where people can go to find you. And then also this documentary, Grid Down, Power Up. I'm looking forward to looking at that.
It's a good grid.
Thanks for coming, man.
Thanks.
Hi, Serge.
I am at Serge.com. If you want to complain about audio, please argue with me on Twitter. Bring it on. I know more than you. Talk to you there.
All right, everybody. We will see you all over at timcast.com in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out.
This little hussy banned me. You believe that?
Okay, the Amazon brand, it's $13 for 500. And okay, 500, some kind of auto company, $849. So that's not too bad.
I'm banned for talking shit about their bullshit Ohio the scam that they're running. Is what happened.
So that could be done from Amazon as well. This one has 500, and this one is a Costco brand.
They're working the long game with this one, trying to recruit people off of their
everything's so expensive. Jeez. All right, what else did we have here? Antifungal. Okay, that's what someone requested.
And they're going to be recruiting heavy, I bet.
Fungal, whatever.
For about 8 months.
Athlete's foot cream, $7.
I'm too white. I'm too white.
Not that.
For the people.
This one is $9.
That was stupid.
$6. This one is $6. 4-pack. Wow, that's a pretty good deal actually. Or $30, the pack of 24. Yeah, that would have been cool. 24 people would have received a one tube, you know. Okay. What else do we have in here? Wet wipes, body wipes, hand sanitizer. Let's see if Amazon has any hand sanitizer this time around, right? Hand sanitizer. Okay, they have plenty.
I don't know. I'm just playing. She might be right, but they're probably
$27 for Germex.
I don't know why they banned me.
8 ounces, 12
Oh, Kimberly
of them.
might answer you, Ted.
So 12
she'll
people
ban you.
would receive a hand sanitizer for $27, which is not bad deal.
Maybe she'll answer.
So basically, as you can see, everything really costs a lot of money, but you know, we're gonna make it happen. Why did you ban the doeshow from your chat? Because he was disrespectful to me. That's why. This is why you usually get banned in this chat.
I didn't
say you make the derogatory comments to anybody in the chat or to me.
I didn't do that in our
And he
chat.
was talking about my titties, for example. We don't do that here. So he's banned.
What?
Dollar Tree ships.
I was talking about her titties
for free shipping. Yeah,
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Unfortunately, I'm leaving everything
Because
at the
I
very,
mentioned
very,
her
very
tits?
end. And also the auction will be at the end. And
Nobody
and that's
mentions
a
the
little bit of a
titties,
problem is
okay?
because the rest of the money I'm going to receive
Speaks about mine. I don't have
hoping
titties,
The auction is
okay?
actually going to bring 3
fucking
days of the
perverts.
auction are going to bring the
Wait,
most.
what is that?
Donations slash whatever.
I said one
we
thing,
really
probably
fundraise
one
with these
sentence
days,
about
honestly.
what was it even? Does
So
anybody
I'm not
remember?
going to really have time to
Hey,
order
Anthony,
that.
what's up, dude? How
I
you
could
doing?
possibly
Does
do
anybody
that
remember
this
what my
weekend
comment was?
already with some money that we have. I have ordered
Seriously,
a
it was like
Cash App card. I have never had a Cash App card because I was never using Cash App, really, honestly, too much until now. You know, like no amounts were really coming to my Cash App ever. So I never needed a card. So now I'm waiting on that card for them to send me. So that makes it a little easier to keep on buying stuff and just paying strictly from the Cash App.
It's like she acts like I was over here like.
When is the auction? 22nd, 23rd, and 24th.
You know what I mean? I made some little joke, dude. I was like,
3 days. We're gonna do it. 3 days.
Somebody
We're gonna
like that.
split our items, and
she's like,
I'm still waiting
hell
on
no.
all the items. Not everybody
Fucking
have brought me all the
asshole.
items just yet, so I'm waiting on that. I have my like Polish
a
awesome
compliment.
girlfriend that does crafts and like amazing things, crafting. So yeah, Cash App is easy to use. That's true.
Dude.
What if we order from Dollar Tree and ship to the address posted here in chat?
And then she's just mad I never bought a bear and talked about her titties.
Let's go see.
If I'd have bought a bear, I'd have been allowed to talk about the titties.
The website? Dollar Tree.
Yeah, I bet anybody that's bought a bear gets that. They get a pass on the titty talk.
Tree. Huh. Maybe later.
Support Donald. I don't give a shit who you support, dude. You support Donald Trump
check
all
right
you
now.
want. You think I'm Antifa or something? I don't give a shit.
Ah!
Okay,
Maybe you
but
can.
you spamming is
Says
annoying,
card.
though.
Yeah, so they must be delivering.
Come back when you
again.
fucking
shit.
stop spamming.
Hello, Agnes. You just found out something new. Can send to
Go look
you
at your
or
drunk
pick up.
self.
All right, let's see. Let's see.
Way
this.
too far.
Let's see
What did I
this.
say?
There
What did I
is,
say that was
Dollar
too
Tree.
far?
I'm blind. This one? Yeah, this one. Okay.
Pushed it way
Let's go
too
see.
far.
Can you guys
Did
see?
I?
Yeah, you can see. Okay, let's go see what's going on here.
People are fucking too sensitive. How do you think you're going to
Easter,
take up
blah,
our
blah, blah,
country?
laundry care.
Protect our country
let's go
from
see laundry
anything. Y'all are
care.
fucking pussies.
Right?
All of you.
If we
Especially your
would
leader,
do-
fucking Santa bitch.
All right, Jesus, I don't want that.
Squishy
That's
old
it?
bitch, boy.
That's all they
That's what
have.
he is.
So they have.
That's who y'all
no,
look
hold
up
on,
to. Where's he at
detergent.
now? He ain't helping any of those
And there's one
Ohioans.
that's
He lives in
smaller bottle,
Ohio.
which I actually
Y'all are all
like.
fucking retarded.
$1.25 per
Thanks
unit.
for showing up,
That's
idiot.
10 ounces.
I should ban you here. I don't ban any of y'all.
Okay.
I don't ban any of you.
10
Y'all are like,
ounces bottle.
ban. You're so petty.
Alright, that's small. No?
All of you are so fucking petty, dude.
All right.
I don't even know why
55
Anthony
all right,
hung out with you.
$5. All right, let's see if they can do this.
He went out there and hung out with you fucking twice.
And then let's see, ship to home.
Should have made a
Usually
documentary out
arrives
of
in
you.
4 to 7 days.
Making fun of you or something. That'd have been
And
hilarious.
ship to store. Oh no, we can't ship it to store. Huh. Okay. Let's see if we want see more. Oh, so 8 is the most you can order, I guess.
What did I even say, dude? She's not answering me. What did I do? Huh? I said that her titties were nice or something? Would have mattered if I'd have bought a bear. For sure would have mattered.
Okay, 8. So you have 40 of those. They don't want to let us ship it to the store. They just want to, all right, add to cart, view cart and checkout, USPS delivery. So that will be, shipping $58? Oh my God, are you serious? So that means they're not gonna really ship it for free. But that doesn't make sense. Oh, no. So they don't ship for free then, guys. They don't ship for free, nor they ship to the store. Oh, let's see, maybe a different item. Paper plates. Paper plates.
I don't know, man. What's she talking about?
So, paper plates. Paper plates. I want paper plates. Okay.
I'm just gonna go in and
Go
ban the other
Costco.
dude that was spamming shit too now, since I know he's
Yeah, I
gonna come
don't
back
think.
with that channel as soon as he can. Okay.
I think Walmart is a pretty good for shipping for free if you are All right, let's see that.
Launch countermeasures.
Let's see the toilet paper. All right, you want a 60, for example, right? Oh, see, it says free ship to store.
I said they were round. Is that what I did?
That will be in New Britain, Columbus Plaza. Oh, okay, I know where that is.
Is that what I did?
And
I told her her
ship
tits
to
were
home,
round, and
if
I
we're
got
gonna
banned
do
for
ship
it.
to home.
Because I really don't remember.
I mean,
I was
if you
drunk,
want
I
to ship
guess.
something to the store and
not
have me
drinking
pick
tonight.
it up, I can do that. But you're gonna have to talk to me at which store we're really talking about, and that's
Maybe if I have a drink, I'll remember what I
card
said.
and
Is that what I said?
checkout. So I want to remove this one. How do I remove this one? Well, now it's $69. How do I remove it? Oh, remove. Okay. Well, it's still going to be $25. So no, they don't ship for free.
More than
Only certain items looks like they ship it.
Take a night off, man.
Okay, I gotta finish
Monday
the
now.
live because I gotta run to work. So certain items they're gonna ship it to store, like this one, like the laundry detergent, they didn't. But that doesn't really help me too much, like literally. So that's a bummer. But I need to run to work. I gotta leave in 7 minutes. Is there anyone who is sending me any money right now before I go? So I can announce it and I can have you on the banner maybe. $100 and over, of course, is getting your name on the banner. And it's also, if you have a company, I will advertise your company on my social media and my YouTube channel. And what did I say? 100 and over. But you're more than welcome to send 5, 10, 20, 1. Anyone? Before my alarm is set for 10:15 to finish my life, so I got 1 more minute left. One more minute. Collecting the money for Team Polish Agnes. We're gonna do this together. Yeah. And did we get any donations? What? My God, my cat is going crazy tonight. Come here. Show your face. Yes, you gotta show your face to the camera. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Nafisa.
Fatality.
Nope, she doesn't want to come. She just wants to talk. Yeah, Costco, Target, and Walmart will send it for free. See this? I know that for a fact. And Amazon.
This is my boomstick.
So let's post our address one more time. Send anything to this address you want, but not the killers. Do not send killers to Polish Agnes. But send packages and send gift cards. All right, I'm going. Am I getting anything? Anyone? $10? Yes? No? $10. 10. 5? Come on, let's beat the 3,900. Come on, guys. I gotta do all the work. Where's my, okay. We can do this. We can do this. And I gotta go. Team Polish Agnes, we can do this. Talk to your friends, family, spread the word. Ask everybody you know. Ask your Facebook. Go on my Facebook and find me. Share my post. You know, have people involved in this. Have people know that we're loving Americans and we're patriots. All right, nothing is going on my Cash App, nor on my PayPal, nor on my Venmo. I don't think. And check the Venmo. Nope, the Venmo is still on 20. And then PayPal. Nope, only Marie was brave enough to send money today. Thank you so much, Marie. And the other person was someone on my Cash App, and the other person that sent us 40. So we're doing pretty cool today. Sharing is caring, that's for sure. All righty, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I have to go to work, so wish me luck that my night is not cuckoo. Anyhow, I will probably come on tomorrow. What am I doing tomorrow? Yeah, I was supposed to, what I was gonna do tomorrow? I was supposed to, pick up the donation from one person.
Dude, they were really big on the gift cards for People's Convoy.
Call them on
Tax-free.
Wednesday.
They preferred gift cards.
Anyways, you guys have a great night.
They
Thank you so much for
Please just
participating
send
today.
gift cards.
Thank you for listening. Thank you for being amazing, amazing patriots. And I'll see you tomorrow night sometime. Have a good night.
Share your money when he's sharing is caring. That's a good message. That's wholesome. I don't want you eating your food. Come on, man. Finish it. That's it for now, man. That's it for now, man. Yeah. He doesn't seem to be a patriot. I don't know what it is. So we'll go back to Poland as soon as it gets bad here. He said that, so it's not a patriot. Well, I guess that's it for now, y'all. I might get on and play some. I don't know. It's already been on for 9 hours. Probably should get off here, relax a little. Burn the candle at both ends, doing this for 12 hours a day and shit. You know what I'm saying? I might get on. I'm not sure. Yeah. Simon don't get off. He's yelling at me. Thanks everybody for hanging out though. Bubba, Anthony, Pink, Golden Coin, Tony G over there on Kick. Got people all over the place. All over the place. You're on all kinds of platforms. Thanks for being wherever you are. If you're on DLive, Trovo, Africa TV, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Kick, Rumble, being there. I might come back a little later though. It's still, I mean, it's not too late. It's only 7:20 here. Maybe we'll have a late night still stream. Gotta get back on the game. I don't know. We'll see what's gonna happen. Maybe I'll just go to sleep. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for all your support. I do appreciate your time.
Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. If I don't see you again tonight, take it easy. Hope to see you again soon. Safe out there. All that. Take it off, Anthony. Take it easy, man. Thanks for the invite, though. 9 hours is enough for me, dude. Love you guys. Good night.
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby. FBI, open up!
We're receiving word that the cellular network is all